Hey guys, welcome to the VOD. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're back. Had to take yesterday off. There's a number of reasons for that, but we're back. We're back to work on some ability stuff. Should probably pull up my chat. That would be helpful. But yeah, so we're gonna get into some ability stuff. I have to see how late I go tonight. Hey, Forbidian and Ultrapist, how's it going, buddy? How's it going, man? Good to see you, of course. Happy Face Prod TV. How's it going? Corzilius, howdy. You know, that Kerbal Space Program game looks pretty cool. I might have to check that out eventually. I'm definitely into that kind of stuff. I've been nerding out on like the space stuff recently. Rugaroo! Well, how's it going? Victim 2021, hello. Hey, Acolyte of Eltindra, how's it going, man? Good to see you. It's amazing you get all the bits of a management game, but you're actually designing the rocket so it scratches all the itches. Yeah, it looks cool. I have to check it out. Riddlebark, how's it going? Danielson. Senlytic, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifties. Appreciate that so much. Thank you so much. Really appreciate the generosity. Happy Friday, everybody. Playing some P99. Nice. Hey, sup, baby. Namdrib. What's going on, Senlytic? Thank you so much. Jordanox, Spent 88. Devtrav, Decent Milk, RNG Tillis. Baron 65, Vexforge, Classic EverQuest, what's up, bud? Link 152, Derelicts, Chris K, Rictus 77, Shooter McDabbin. Happy Friday to you. Derelicts, Sylvana, SSA Blue Knights. Coranthia, Carl Hungus, Ethan Brewski, Rat Paste, Darzel, and Maxim TRX. Maxim, did I ask you yesterday if you were a PlanetSide player? Dead Lizard Queen, thank you for the Prime. Good to see you. Appreciate that. Harlequin 71, good evening. Yeah, TR. Now, were you in the outfit TRX, or is that just a coincidence of how you made your account name? But cool to see fellow TR in the chat. Buddy Ferngrove, hey. Ah, they stuck the X on there, okay. Yep, stream time. What's going on, Daythite? Dan of the Aristocrats. How's it going, Dan? Good to see you. Join a Colt. Scythus. Good evening. How's everybody's Friday going so far? Doing your IRL progression grind? A lot of skill up failures? I feel ya. Hey, Cherokee Man 2K, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Nick. I'm one of the lead developers here on Monsters and Memories, and tonight we're going to be getting into some ability design. Yeah, just continuing on with that. Merpus1617, hey, how's it going? And Buddy Ferngrove, thank you for the Prime. Is that right, Heathen? Nice to hear that, Shooter McBadman. Work almost done. Job hunting. Best of luck, SSA Blue Knight. Hope you your hunt is successful. Killing some ice giants and Carnors. Nice. Wait, ice giants and Carnor. Am I crazy? Did I wake up in another dimension? Is that a thing? Or you're like killing some giants near Carnors or something. In Casey. Oh, Kale. You saying Kale? Yeah. Crazy Inda, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Dude, appreciate that a lot. Yeah, I for some reason I was thinking like Dreadlands, yeah, like because you could sit by Casey technically in Dreadlands, the facade of Casey. But yeah, Kale makes a lot more sense. TBH. Hey, Riddlebark, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifties. Appreciate that. Thank you. Appreciate your generosity, and glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so much. Alright, so, what are we gonna get into tonight? My answer would be... I talked about it the other stream, but hold on, I'm gonna add it to my list here. Let's pull that up. So we got a couple things on our bucket list here, right? Spell lines. Definitely need to look at creating some of these class-specific abilities, but I'm kind of trying to focus on specifically spell lines that need to be fleshed out. So one that I talked about the other night was Bard Primary Haste. So Bards have access to what I call secondary haste, which is haste that stacks with primary haste. And primary haste would be your enchanter, shaman, and bard haste. But bards do not have access to their full primary haste line yet. So what we're going to do is we're going to... And they actually only have it at a very high level. So what we're going to do is we're going to kind of backtrack with that. So they have this molto allegro, and we're gonna make that line go backwards, right? So we're gonna take that ability and kind of make lower level abilities for it first, and then then bards will have access to some haste goodness. But first, I want to check out what levels that enchanter and shaman get them, because I feel that the tiering of the primary haste should be enchanter best, shaman second best, and then bard third, because bard brings so much other group stuff to the table. They bring the secondary haste to the table, so I think it only makes sense, right, that if they're bringing all these other things, that they should be kind of the tertiary provider of haste. So that if you don't have an enchanter and shaman, then you can at least get the bard haste. And if you do, then bards can play their secondary haste, and then you get a little bit extra haste on top. So, hey, how's it going, J-Rots? Weatherby just talked about it. If hopefully you didn't miss that explanation. Oh, yes. That's a good point, too. I'll actually add... Beastmaster haste. But yeah, that would definitely be fourth best, yes. Yes, shamans get the best slow, that is right. Plus they get heals. And the heals are not bad. They're not bad. Or maybe they are, I don't know. You guys be the judge of that. Is there a monk self-haste? Yeah, so, It's called, so you have this ability called Celestial Strike, and it actually has a kind of complicated tree of things that it can do for you. So, Celestial Strike here. Oh, I can scale this. This is cool. So, Celestial Strike, squarely strike your target, dealing 125% weapon damage, plus 1 at level 1 to 25 at level 60 physical damage, granting Celestial Fury, and granting you a chance to activate Celestial Vitality. Celestial Fury. Let Fury guide your strikes, increasing your attack speed by 10% for 30 seconds. Now this stacks with all forms of haste, I do believe. If not, then I need to look at that, but... and then Celestial Vitality, infuse yourself with Vitality, restoring level 1 to 100 level 60 health. This ability can be enhanced by the Way line. So the Way is your stances on Monk, and they're based off of, since there's a close, in the lore, there's like a close tying of elementalists and monks together. Their stances are elemental themed. So, depending on what stance you're using, you actually gain additional effects out of Celestial Strike. Besides just the chance of healing yourself and haste and guaranteed chance to haste yourself. What class is that? That's Monk, yeah. Yeah, it was a fun one to put together. It was like, hey, how can I leverage some of the cool tech that we have for abilities and make it feel like cool and thematic and lore relevant? So there's always, you know, the possibility of that getting even more fleshed out or kind of revamped at some point. But it felt pretty solid for a first implementation. So Pally needs something like that. Yeah, it'd be cool. So I'm weary about making things too samey, right? Like, obviously there's the whole now Celestial Strike kind of works like the whole fighter rend and frenzy type of deal, and where your rend has a chance to reset frenzy and your round kick has a chance to reset your Celestial Strike. So I'm a little bit wary of like duplicating mechanics like that. And then obviously you've got the knights, the Paladin, Shadow Knight, Inquisitor, who have the kind of slam thing that you can leverage with your class specific, like for Shadow Knight it's Shadow Strike, for Paladin it's Restorative Smite, for what's it called? For Inquisitor, it's Purifying Blow. So there is some synergies there that are similar as well. So I'm trying to be careful to not do too much of that. And it might be a point in the future where some of that stuff gets redesigned to feel a little bit more unique. But I mean, I kind of like where it's at the moment. You know, we still have got all of early access before 1.0 to really tie things together. Obviously, we're trying to make the game feel very like a certified launch, right, for early access. That's always been our goal. So not to dismiss any concerns, but at some point you just got to kind of shoot your shot and then you know, iterate over time, get the game in people's hands. MMOs have evolved over the years. So, yeah. What's Monk's specialty? Damage, status effect? So they I wouldn't say they necessarily have a major specialty. Obviously, they're the best at feign death. But they are a strong damage dealer, and they're meant to be also tanky as well. So like kind of like that off-tank realm. And then kind of like pull and utility in that way. But mostly damage dealer, I would say. And some like light utility. Polar for sure. Yeah. Best polars. Well, It depends on what you're pulling and how you're pulling. Obviously, their value goes way up in areas where you're dealing with a lot of mobs that can't be CC'd, or if you're dealing with raid targets or boss targets, right? Because a lot of boss targets see through stealth. You have like the kind of feigned death thing, so they're good at corpse recovery. So they kind of handle certain pulling situations a lot better than other classes do. But other classes can be good at pulling in different ways as well, I would say. FD needs a lot of work with mobs at the moment. Yeah, I keep hearing that, and it's on our list, so. What's it look like for beastmaster taming? It's being worked on. It's actually being worked on, yeah. Oh, Restorative Smite is pretty weak. Have you played it since the buff? And if so, which way is it weak? Is it the damage? Is it the healing? Is it both? Is it the cooldown cadence? What's up, Knuckles? Twias SP. Twias. Thank you for the Prime, if I missed you. I'm pretty sure I did, but thank you for the Prime. I believe I was in the middle of yapping. Hey, Nick, can you go into detail about the SK ability grip? Like how you guys came about giving SKs that? What is the intent for that skill? It's just a fun mechanic. I think having like a pulling mechanism, or like like fighters have their charge. SKs have their shadow grip now. Spellblades have a kind of like shadow step teleport behind the target. So I think having engagement tools are fun. Especially when they provide some other utility too. Obviously, like charge provides like a small route. Shadow grip of shadow can interrupt the target because it moves the target, right? So it's just I think it's fun to have some of that stuff mixed in, because Classic EverQuest didn't really have that. Classic WoW and the first couple expansions of WoW really introduced a lot of that stuff. So it's nice to have that kind of thing in the kind of more old school EQ style game, right? Because it's not like this thing that's making your rotation like crazy or anything. It's just like, hey, this is a button I press every so often, or every pull, or whatever, right? To start off a pull, or start off an engagement. So I think having more of that stuff is cool, as long as the kind of combat philosophy is maintained. Are elementalists getting better pet heals at higher level? Maybe, but I'll have to look at that one. I don't know that they will, because I wouldn't mind if chain petting was also part of their kind of repertoire. Senlytic, thank you again for the 5 tier 1s. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Your generosity is greatly appreciated. Thank you. But yeah, I don't know. I'm a weirdo. When I played Magician last, on like EQ, it was probably like a TLP, I would say. Excuse me. I don't know. I kind of like the little excitement of chain petting, where you're like trying to get the most out of your pet before it dies. So having some pet heals, I think, is fine, but I also wouldn't mind if they were doing some chain petting as well. Yeah, TLP magicians with their broken pets. Yeah, they were very broken. Holy. All right. So we could get into it here shortly. What's it called? Oh, wait. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, it's an illusion bug. I forgot. This is my goblin character. All right. So let's get into it real quick. So molto allegro. Also, we got to gather some information first. A little fact-finding mission. So let's look at abilities. So how is haste? Let's pull up all the haste spells. Hasten your target, increasing their attack speed by... Okay, search for that. Alright, so here's the haste spells. So it looks like haste, rapidity, swiftness, and zeal. Is that right? Is there only 4? Everyone's like, no giveaway, stop it. That is true, there is no giveaway currently. We'll get to that when we get to that. You know, you guys gotta stick around for a little bit. I can't just give myself away that easy, you know? Elementalist pet haste. Hey, tank tops are nasty. 10 consecutive streak. How's it going, bud? All right, so let's do this. Do a quick filter. All right, so these are the ones. Now let's actually pull this over to ability class. So this table is where I assign abilities to the various classes and at what level, right? So let us use this filter in this table. Okay, so we can see that... Oh, spoilers, I forgot about that. Inquisitor is also now getting... Now, I'm not really, like, super happy with how this has kind of lined up. But Inquisitor is now getting haste and rapidity. 12 and 48. It's a pretty big gap. But that may change. I wanted to get him something, though. So I may, at some point, just redistribute how haste spells are distributed. But working off the current paradigm, I thought that made the most sense. Because of, like, what level Shaman got stuff at. Hold on, I'm missing something. Oh, yeah. I guess Shamans don't get Swiftness. That's right. Only Enchanter gets Swiftness. Not bad. Okay. So I could see Beastmaster getting haste and rapidity as well. Let's just give it to him. Kind of slightly after the Inquisitor, because they're the Shaman kind of class, right? So we can just do this real quick. Call it a day. Let's do that. Should probably change the class hid. There. Done. Okay. Now let's pull this over here so I can change tables, make sure there's nothing hiding. Okay, that's fine. Let's do spell merchant shaman. And then let's grab actually let's just do haste. We'll just do spell merchant beast. Then we'll also duplicate that out. Or actually we'll do it the safe way so I don't spoil anything. We'll look up rapidity. We'll add that. I'll do spell, merchant, beast. Okay, cool. Now let me add it to my patch notes list. Beastmaster. It's that easy, Beastmasters. And not only that, dude, Beastmasters, you're on the up and up. Not only are you getting haste, but you're also going to be getting. Well, we talked about some kind of like mana regen, but we're literally right now, I believe, or that's currently Zillith's kind of focus right now is getting the Beastmaster taming and pet working, like side pets working essentially. I think we're kind of gonna try out the swarm pet idea in addition to the main pet. So yeah, so let's see. Beastmaster added abilities, haste, and rapidity. Or we could say now has access. Because we didn't add these abilities, they've been in the game. Now has access to abilities, haste, and rapidity. Cool. Yeah. Hey, M6000LS. Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Good evening, Magicot. Good to see you. What classes get a movement speed buff? So speed of speed of wild, right? I'll show you. Oh, and then you also, so you got, these classes get Speed of the Wild, but then also Bard gets Traveler's March, right? So, these classes plus Bard. So, Beastmaster, Druid, Ranger, Shaman. Hey, how's it going, Cacklejacks? Beastmaster is Monk Shaman, basically? Not really. I've said in the past it's Rogue. But when I say that, I mean kind of more of their aesthetic and, like, their weaponry. In EverQuest, there was a Beast Lord, and they were kind of a Monk-Shaman hybrid, but Beastmaster is not quite that. It's not a Monk hybrid. I would say it's more of like a Rogue hybrid. Now, I don't think necromancers get a haste for their. They don't get haste for their pets yet, right? Is that true? What was it called in EQ? I'm trying to even remember. I played Necro, but not usually at like higher levels. As like a alt Necro, Andy. Augment Death, okay. So they didn't get it till later, right? Like way later. Whereas Magician got burnout pretty early. Is that right? Intensified Death, level 24. Had a 24 and a 49. And it was research too, huh? Ooh, interesting. Gotcha. It's probably why I never saw it. I don't remember a time where I actually did research. If I ever needed a research spell, it was like provided or something. You were a Necron live? What a Chad. I started EverQuest in August 2000. That was when my character was born. I was a Kunark Andy. I was a Kunark kid. Researching spells sucked. Well, I'll have you know that I'm putting research into the game. That's been one of my tasks recently. So sorry. Is research a thing? Yeah, I just have been working on it. So I'm trying not to do like, I'm not starting with like core abilities for it. I've been starting with the group, because people are like, hey, when do I get group buffs? And I was like, oh, you know what? If you want the quality of life, why don't you go do a little research? You know what I'm saying? So that was kind of my evil idea, is like evil but benevolent idea, in my opinion, right? Because it's not like, hey, I can't get my level 24 pet. It's like, hey, I can't get group wood skin, you know? Like, so it's not as big of a deal. I don't know what it was like after they changed it. When did they change it, Shadard? Nice, Trisis. I'm glad you do. Yeah, that was my thought. You know, a little extra effort for extra convenience. Exactly. Are you gonna make hybrids do research? So currently the way I have it set up is you'll have to find your parent class to do the research. So I've compared to like EQ, right? It was just the Purecasters, but in Monsters and Memories, it's the Purecasters and the Priests. So the Priests also have research. However, like the hybrid, so like Spellblade, Ranger, Beastmaster, they can't do research. So you'll have to link up with your kind of parent class to get abilities made. Ads again? Yo, I need to do the whole multicast thing. I know that I keep saying that, and I know that it's easy. I know that it's trivial. I really need to do it. Hey, how's it going? Worn Out Plays? Change it with Planes of Power. Interesting. Man, I'm so sorry for the ads, guys. I know that ads are... I can kind of chill for a second here, maybe, and do some work. So let me go back to what I was doing, which was grab... Let's see what level these are all at, right? Alright, so let's put this in my little document here. I actually found out about this. So if you do Control-Shift, arrow key, it moves like your selected line, which is cool. So that's Shaman. Hey, Trisis, thank you for the tier 1. Then I just want to do this like manually sometimes. I'm like, seems cool in practice, or in theory, but in practice I just want to do this. So I think it would make sense if bards, so the two ones that I want to actually look at are definitely Enchanter, Shaman. So if Enchanter gets it at 4, Shaman gets it at 8, I believe that getting it at... I think getting it at 12 makes sense to me. So let's say Bard Haste 1, 12. So what's the cadence I'm doing here? This is a really big jump. Are we sure there's not others? That's crazy. I don't know if I like that. It's kind of a little crazy. Oh, adrenaline. Why is adrenaline not showing up? Yeah, that's what I thought. Adrenaline must not be... Fill your target with adrenaline. Okay. So let me do this. Let me compare these ability descriptions and see why they're kind of inconsistent. Hey, Black Rose Scythe, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Yeah, let's just for hasten your target. Let's do that. If we're just gonna, you know. All right, this makes a lot more sense. This actually may have kind of effed up my line of thinking, so that's not great. But hey, so that means... Call for Bard is when they get secondary haste? Oh, they already get it at... Alright, so I see Bard. Yeah, Allegro Cone F, right? And they also get that as well. What do I want to do about that? All right, let me look at reason why I keep bouncing back between tables is I don't want to accidentally show my filters because there might be some like crazy hidden stuff in there. All right, so let me just do this. So we need to give adrenaline to Beastmaster and Inquisitor, essentially. But do we? Do we give them... I guess... Now, it might feel bad for Shaman if... Alright, hold on. Let me think about this a second. Shaman... Shaman. So they get 4 spells. Chanter gets 5. Sorry, I like to like organize my thoughts and like organize things, so this seems like completely pointless, but I swear there's a purpose to it. There's a method to the madness. Hey, how's it going, Simon? Good to see you, bud. Hope you're having a good evening. Happy Friday to you. Beastmaster 2, Inquisitor 3, but Inquisitor gets it at a... Yeah, that might make sense. So, Adrenaline... So we need to add this. We definitely need to add this. So Adrenaline. Enchanter gets it at 16. Shaman gets it at 24. So Love Notepad++? Yeah. Does Beastmaster get pet only haste? No, they... So far, we just added the targeted haste to them. However, that doesn't rule out there being some kind of pet haste. Way doesn't stack. Ways are stances, so stances never stack, typically. Beastmaster should get a pet only one in between the two player haste. Adrenaline 32 ink. That'd be 2 tiers after Shaman, who get it 2 tiers after Enchanter. So I think that does make sense. What do you guys think? 32? Is this Twitch develops an MMO? Is this the new streaming craze? We need to like activate chat inputs? Then you guys will just drop all the tables in the database and troll me. All right. Could you imagine? They'd be like, "Yeah, Nick, we're gonna. Sorry, you can't do this anymore. You're gonna have to go." Not with SQL queries, yeah. Somebody would be like, "All right, hold on. Let me just inject a whole bunch of items into my character." People would be like setting themselves to level 60 and stuff. It would still be better. Oh my god, Black Rose. Well, I feel like Beastmaster should probably get Adrenaline, but maybe not Rapidity, right? So should we just drop Rapidity for Beastmaster, or I don't know. So I still have to design out what the kind of swarm pets will do. Like, obviously they're gonna probably be like flimsy. They're gonna be cast, like summoned. I think I want to do some kind of like proc for Beastmaster where you have to be in melee and you're like hitting, and then maybe you can proc like a minion. Beasts are already OP. Are they though? Like, they lost their double attack. What's OP about them currently? What is the most OP part about them in the current build? Tabatin, thank you for the prime. Hey! Monsters and Memories lover, how's it going? Welcome in. My wife is screaming at you not to remove it right now? Alright, let's just get in, So we got adrenaline for Inquisitor here. 32. Makes sense. And then... 2 tiers added for this. Well, what do we do for adrenaline for Beast? 40? 36? $42 for the meme? Because it looked like I wanted to do, so I had oh, actually no, I only had one. I think we do 36. Why not? I may revise these levels later when yeah, 36 won't hurt anything really. I mean, they're getting it, right? So. So, did Beast Lord got haste, right? Or did they get only pet haste? I believe it was only pet haste, right? But they got Shaman slow at a slower clip. Beast Lord got both. They got normal haste too. But was that in early, or did that come later? Because obviously, like, Luckland Beast Lord versus... Okay, had it as soon as they came into the game. Pet haste was insane. Their max haste was significantly lower than Shaman Enchant, though. So is it a misstep to give Beastmaster rapidity at 52? What do you guys think? Was it a little bit too cracked? They don't need rapidity? I should do this more often. Now I don't have to, like, go through these questions in my head. Though, sometimes being very confident and, like, really having my own kind of thought process is probably a good thing, right? But it is nice to get some live feedback. Yeah, so what if they get pet haste that potentially stacks with this? What would Grok say? Yeah, you guys are like live AI. It's great. This is the MMO LLM. It's perfect. Here's some feedback. Alpha key giveaway. All right, you guys got to hold up on that. We'll get to it. But I appreciate the enthusiasm, Tiger Woods. Okay. So, rapidity feels fine then, right? Excuse me. Dispel Haste stack with Shadow Knight group haste aura? I wouldn't see why not, because I think the... that one is unholy, right? That's melee and ranged attack speed. All right, I think I'm just gonna... I do see a couple of you saying that they shouldn't. I think I'm just gonna do it. I think it gives you something to look forward to. You're still not gonna be the best at it. This is just gonna be like... It's gonna allow you to buff your pet army a little bit better at high levels. I think it's okay for now. I may come back and revise this at a... Bump it up to 60? Yeah, maybe. Rapidity is 2 tiers. Let's... 56? Is that fair? I want to see what Beastmaster has access to. Probably not much. Oh, okay. Well... Oh, Berserker Frenzy they get at that level. Wait, Tribal Friend... Oh, I know what that is. Never mind. Ignore my spoilers. What do they get at 52? Oh, Rapidity. Alright, well... 60, yeah, they don't really get anything. Whatever. I'm just gonna leave it at 52. I'm just gonna leave it at 52. Alright. So, Rapidity for... Let's go to Rapidity. Okay. Okay. Adrenaline is what I need to do, actually. Adrenaline. Beastmaster. 36. Inquisitor. 32. Let me add this to the patch notes. Beastmaster got a small mana regen buff in EQ that stacked with Enchanter mana regen. Any thoughts on that? Yeah, it's been suggested. Beastmaster now has access to abilities Haste, Adrenaline, and Rapidity. And Inquisitor the same. How would that be corrected, Biggs? Beastmaster needs a form of CC. Pet-based snare or root, like ankle bite, would be cool, or something like that. Well, yeah. The pets need to be designed, Thankster. But I wouldn't want them to be like too crazy, right? Yeah, the pet taunting is the CC for sure. It's like a soft CC, right? But if you're having access to all these different animals, I mean, obviously there should be some thematic effects. Now, should they be as good as like snare, ensnare? I don't think so. But if you're talking like maybe like a hamstring kind of type thing, potentially. And complete heal? Okay, yeah, let me just throw that on there. AoE complete heal. My favorite spell. We got it. Look at it. Proof. It's a multiple animal thing, a set thing. I was always curious if you just allowed us to test all the racial pets. It's going to be a set thing for the time being. We're going to try it out, and if it doesn't feel good, then we can ditch the idea. But the idea is you have a main, like, kind of stronger pet that you tame, and then you have little mini side pets that you are temporary, and you summon more of them, essentially. And potentially using a proccing attack to help facilitate that. Are we to expect a test statistics link from last test showing Poop Soccer's trade skill levels, PvP kills? Yeah, we usually do that. We should have a newsletter coming up, I believe, which I think would contain that information. And to be honest, like, hold on a second here. Let me look at something real quick. So the test was what? 11:01 to like 11:16? Or not 16. So it doesn't matter what the end date was, really. As long as I hit the end date. So it's just like 11:15. That was definitely over. On check FNF, on check dev. Apply filters. Oh, we could just look at it right now. Why aren't those updates or compiled patch notes posted to the website anymore? We do an update post every 2 months. Let me look. Giving the upgrade at the top of the level cap or building their own version. An upgrade at the top of the level cap, as in like, so you're saying you want them to get like haste at a similar level as like Enchanter, but it's just a worse haste. And if not that, make sure that at top of level cap they get the haste. Because I wouldn't want them at level 60 to be like, hey, now you're suddenly as good at hasting as an Enchanter, and now you don't need an Enchanter. But oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, I think that makes sense. All right, let me... These numbers look actually different than... Slightly different. All right. Yeah, this number looks slightly different, but whatever. Playtime by class. Poor Inquisitor, Archer, Spellblade. Daily uniques. Alright, here's the top 10 poop sockers by level. Here's Heragel Server. Is this also known as the top 10 people who don't want a PvP? I'm just giving you guys grief. Or am I? Krivia. Almost to level 60. Beastmaster. Got a 55 Druid. Before Necro. Nice, Kuros. Rel. Is there a PvP kill board? Most deadly NPCs, fall damage, fall damage. Oh, here it is, PvP statistics. Let's go, champ, 393. Griefing PvP players into non-existence. Very nice. Wealthiest players? Dang. Tell it. Ooh. 2 plat. That's a lot of plat. Top trade skill players? Of distribution. Yada yada yada. You guys get it. Alright. That's your update. No, I'm sure you'll get something more. Can Beastmasters also get tracking as a skill? I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? But, Do we remove Bard tracking and give it the Beastmaster? Animal tracking. Ooh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Only tracking animals? That makes sense. That makes sense. Remove Bard track? Yeah, but Beast can track anything down, you know? Like, I feel like... Ranger and Druid and Bard currently. Bards are thematically trackers. Can Ranger Gate be a real skill? Yeah, it's innate. How's an instrument player a tracker? I don't know, man. Maybe he, you know, plays really annoying music and then, everybody shows themselves. Because they're like, what is that racket? That's how he tracks him down. Alright. Let's okay, so this has been handled. Okay, so let's now we gotta get into the Bard part. Let's get into the Bard part here. So Bard 1, Bard 2, Bard 3. I think it makes sense to get 4, right? I think we bumped the Molto Allegro up to 60. I think that's a thing. Then I think we do, I guess, 44, 28, 12? Is that... Can we just call it a day? Did we just nail it first try? Does that make sense? Done and done. Looks good. Yes. Win. First try, move on. Okay. So this is going to be the hardest part. Is coming up... Do we have any music majors in the chat? Do we have... Can I was going to be a music major. Then I was like, I'd rather just drop out of school and play World of Warcraft, StarCraft, PlanetSide, and daydream about eventually making a game. That was me at age, like 20. So I have a line of haste spells for Bard. The best one being Molto Allegro. What would the others be named? Look up tempo. Yeah, I mean, that's what I did. Whenever I made like a Bard song, I was like, and since I was a violin player for a quite significant amount of time, like I kind of like, I knew. Well, I didn't know, but when I looked it up, like it made sense to me, right? Like I make their haste line Beats by Dre. Fortissimo? That's loud, though. That's loud. That's not rhythm. Like, it needs to be, like, rhythmically, right? Like a... Crescendo is also dynamics. It's not rhythm. Sonnet of the... Well, I think I've got sonnet for something other kind of line. Sonnet of the Unseen. That's the Invisibility song. Not saying that it wouldn't work. Tempo Komodo? Is that a thing? Should that be the first one? Tempo Komodo? So there's like Allegro lento, Allegro moderato, Allegro assai. I could do like andante, moderato, allegretto. Just rip a vivace. I don't even know how to pronounce that. I've seen this word like a million times, but I've Would it be weird if I made them all Allegro, like Allegro lento, Allegro moderato, Allegro assai? Because then you kind of, like, you can identify that they all belong to the same line, right? It's like the Allegro line is the haste line. Does this work, music majors? Not even music majors, musicians, period. You don't have to be a major to be a musician. Allegro vivace for that one? But did they say ever Allegro vivace? Allegro vivace is faster than molto allegro, according to sources. It's equal to. Apparently, Allegro assai is generally faster in molto allegro, though. But I don't know. I'm just Googling, and I like. You know how the AI overview goes. AI is always right, don't question it. Folks gonna learn lots of vocabulary? Yeah, that's the hope. Jordanox, I'd like to have more of that stuff. We need more figures in the lore. The ability names I would not consider finalized at all. In fact, a lot of them may get their names changed by 1.0. But that's always the risk, right? Is if you're playing the game for a couple years and then you're like, oh, frick, all the ability names are different now. That could feel bad. But yeah. Whatever, I'm just gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna pull the trigger. We can fix this later. If Robert is like, hey, Nick, you don't know what you're talking about, and you should feel bad about yourself, then I'll feel bad about myself, and then we can change it. No, my idea for the melody equivalent, it's not as sexy. It's just repeat. You guys know repeats, right? I was hoping that we would get in some icons that looked actually like the sheet music for Bard. And we still may, but... Hey, where are you guys at on allowing melody, but only for like 2 songs? So if you want to do it, if you want to actually be a sick Gosu, you need to... Okay, no, not even for 2 songs? Just allow full melody. No melody, ever. 3. Why do people not like melody? I think people like the... having the manual nature of it. What if we don't have melody, and then we come after people who try to auto hotkey? That's gonna be probably a tough ask, but manual twisting gets old so fast, though. I don't like having carpal tunnel. Not on server where there's no boxing, yeah. Yeah, my penalty for using it would be you'd only get 2 songs out of it instead of 4 to, what, 5? I think you get 4 100% of the time. And make them play with a Guitar Hero guitar? Now you're thinking. All right. While you guys deliberate... Hey, what's up, Mecha Goblin? Thanks for the 3 consecutive streak. Like the bar twisting in Eminem. Yeah, so I guess that's... You know what? At least the option is there for people who want to twist. I guess, right? Because if melody or repeat is just there, then it's like, okay, I guess, right? It's kind of similar to like the brightness slider, right? Like, oh, you know, I can tweak that to be the intended value so that I need to use light sources and I may want to take a vision type, stuff like that. So that people want the true experience, they can experience that, right? But I don't know. That's just my, like, random trying to logic things. All right, let me get these Bard songs in, guys. Let's focus on that for a second. Molto Allegro. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Grab this. Do this too. Oh, wait, hold on a second. I want to do these, the bottom 3. Oop. Okay. Okay. Oh, I gotta get the values, though. Fitzel89 with the 7 consecutive streaks. Stream streak. Welcome in. Hold on, let me move this for a second, guys. Sorry, give me a second, guys. All right, let's just do whatever. That would be 12 to 16. You didn't miss any giveaways. Sneers13, thank you for the tier 1. Does Barsong haste stack with casted haste buffs? Only their secondary haste does. This primary haste line does not. This is just kind of the line that they get later than Enchanter or Shaman. But they... Yeah. And then they could technically, I guess, twist it with their secondary haste, giving them kind of a little bit of a leg up there, so... but then it's an opportunity cost, right? Like, of twisting another song. So, technically, if you want the most out of your bard, you would have an Enchanter or Shaman for just cast it. And then you wouldn't need to twist those two. But, yeah. Does the Archer Deadeye haste stack with the Enchanter buff haste? Yeah, that should be the case, DevTrev. Should stack with all forms of haste, to my knowledge. What did I say? Do I make it slightly worse, though? Maybe I just make it slightly worse, but... I think I gotta make it slightly worse. What is the Multi Allegro at? $65. Oh shit. And then what's swiftness? 70 to 75. Holy. I might have to nerf haste. Yeesh. That actually might be why classes are so cracked. Not only do they get primary haste, secondary haste. So what I did was I actually did make slow, like the primary slow, secondary slow. Like I made primary slow a lot less to kind of compensate for there being a secondary slow. Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, let's do this. And then we'll have Runaf take a look. We're gonna have Runaf take a look at all haste. I'll have him do that. Because I hope some of our nerfing isn't premature. I mean, I'm sure it's not, right? Like, but are we nerfing the right thing, right? If it's like haste is bonkers, And that's why things are dying so fast. Like, that would be, you know, it'd be a tragedy if we, like, made the game harder and then we're like, oh god, haste was just too good, you know? So, that's always a concern of mine. Then, did we say Molto Allegro goes to level 60? Yeah. Molto Allegro moves to level 60. Add it. Build out Molto Allegro ability with Allegro Lento, Allegro Moderato, and Allegro, let's see, Sai. I don't even know if that's right. Molto Allegro. What did we say it was? It was 65. To 55. Okay. Let's get this done. Let's get this done. Tabton, thank you for the Prime 49 minutes ago. I may have missed that. Appreciate that. And thank you all for the follows and just subs in general. Greatly appreciated. Always helpful. Alright. You're welcome, Heathen. Hey, and by the way, Feach Day 1, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifties. Really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much for your generosity. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, thank you. And by the way, thank you to over 300 viewers. That's crazy, man. I thought when I, left my old streaming days behind, I would never break 100 viewers again in my life, so it's cool to have 300 of you here. So, thank you so much. Cheers to you. Cheers, Kirkland Cold Brew. Cheers to you. Thank you so much, Fichte. You're very welcome. Release a game, you'll have 3K? Yeah, I used to be like a 2K Andy. But that was like when HOTS was like just came out and stuff. I think my most with Monsters and Memories has been like just shy of 800 or maybe just shy of, it was like 700 something. It's pretty cool. I like to see the number go up. I'm not gonna lie. I'm only human, you know? As opposed to a lot of you out there. You know, trying to get those keys any way you can, right? No, I'm just kidding. Speaking of, yeah, if I did say something about a giveaway, maybe number goes up more. Hey Nick, how come ZBrush and Zukin can't give out keys? I mean, I'm not saying they can't. If anyone can come ask me if they want to give out keys on their stream. Usually I try to give out keys on their stream. But I also don't want to like annoy them too, because I know not everybody on the team, like certain people on the team don't want me to give out keys on their stream, and that's okay. But I do like to give out keys on the teams of, or the streams of our teammates, because it gets a lot of you guys in there, and it helps them out a lot, you know. Especially when you guys are like gifting them subs and stuff. That's really nice, because you know we're doing this as a volunteer thing. So, but yeah, there's no like trying to not allow them to do that. It's just that I usually am the one who just does it. And there's going to be more of that coming for their streams. So, but if they want to give out keys themselves without me, I mean, that could be an option, I guess. Feature day, that would be really cool. That would be awesome. Yeah, they're really good to learn from. Especially if you're interested in pursuing like art as either like a major or a kind of pursuit. Very least pay off their mortgages? Yeah. Alright. I gotta focus up here. Okay, so let's pull up the ability class thingy. Let's change Molto Allegro to level 60. Let's copy that as a SQL insert statement. 1, 2, 3. Multi-line copy these. Multi-line paste these. Now let's adjust their levels. So we said 12, 28, and 44. Multi-line paste. Now we're gonna tab over. We're gonna go to the buff, Molto Allegro. We are going to copy that as a SQL insert statement. Boom, boom, boom. Now we need this. Multi-line copy. Multi-line paste. We'll just adjust it manually. Okay, done, done, done. Now we need to get to the buff effect. So what we'll do here is split these up. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Because the top 3 are the melee haste, and the bottom 3 are the ranged haste. And now all we gotta do is just grab the buff hid, the ability hid, which is also the buff hid again. Multi-line paste, multi-line paste. Oh, we gotta change the values, actually. So we said, let me just, do this. Oh, actually, no, hold on. Let me do this. So I can just reference it when I'm down here. We said 10 to 20 levels. Uh, 12 to 16. And we said 25 to 35 at 28 to 32. Wait, 20... Yeah, that's right. And we said 40 to 50 at 44 to 48. Let's actually just delete this, recopy, and then change this to ranged haste. It'll be easier. Okay. Now we need the scrolls. So what we're gonna do is we need scroll costs for 12, 28, and 44. So that's 800, 5,000. 17.5. Okay. Let's bring this down here. Let's go to item. Uh-oh. Let me pull this off real quick. Data. Oh, nothing was bad. Multo, Allegro. Copy that one as an SQL insert. Put the costs in there. Done, done, done. And then we're gonna need the full names. And then we'll just grab these as well. Greetings, my fine gentlemen. How's the stream going? Loving the work you guys are doing for the game. Love from Norway. Hey, Dumb Nico. It's good to see you in the stream, buddy. Thanks for showing up, bud. I appreciate it. Cheers. Dud. Thank you for the tier 1 gift, 10 tier 1 gifties. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much for your generosity. Yeah, really appreciate it, and thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the stream. It's very generous of you. Thank you so much. The Scandinavians seem to love Eminem. Yeah. You know, I tuned into Kungen's stream. I say Kungen, like, but Kungen, right? Tuned in. I actually am just a straight up Kungen enjoyer. Like, I've watched his stream for years and years and years. So it's so funny to me. Like, I'm like just a serial lurker on his stream. So it's funny to me, like, to see after all this time, like, now he's talking about like a game that I have worked on, and in a extremely complimentary manner. So yeah, it's been great to see. It's been great to see. But yeah, I always love his takes. Like, it's awesome to see. Very positive energy and so down to earth. 100% the guy you want to showcase your game. Yeah, agreed. Yeah, I do hope his skin thing gets better. That really sucks, man. Like, your health is so important. And, yeah, I hope that he gets well soon with that. It sounds like it's getting a little bit better. So that's at least hopeful. But yeah, get well soon. Alright. Let's finish off this task real quick. Oh. Can Spellblades use two-hand weapons? If not, is that possibility down the road? Can they? I think they can, right? Yeah, Spellblade. Oh, I should probably make that, like, way smaller again. Go away, Orb of the Fading Flame. I don't even care about you. Just dropping raid loot on the ground, you know? Alright, we'll pick it up. We'll pick it up. We'll pick it up. Now, Dumb Nico, if you're still there, will you be the representative of planets and memories? That's what I need to know. Will we be getting auto attack music? It's looking like no currently. Because it would be interrupting the flow all the time of the zone and atmosphere music. Crack Saf? There it is. There it is. A higher tempo variant of the zone music could be cool for combat music. Oh, yeah, like the Final Fantasy VII Remake treatment. Where they add, like, different orchestration, and then it, like, seamlessly blends in, like, the... That was pretty cool, I do admit. That's probably my favorite part of the Final Fantasy VII Remake. And I am kind of a Final Fantasy... Like, I'm a Final Fantasy VII OG purist, I would say. But I do gotta say, like, I really did enjoy that part of the remake. That was pretty cool. I've seen Nobuo Uematsu in the flesh. I've been in the same room as the man. I went to the second ever Worlds Apart Final Fantasy concert in the US. The first one I think was like LA, and the second one was Chicago. I went to the Chicago one. My older brother took me, and I think I was probably either late... What year was that? first Final Fantasy Worlds Apart concert. When was that? 2004. So I was what? Maybe gonna be I was either like a freshman in high school, maybe. I believe in you, dumb Nico. Are you becoming a real dad gamer? Congratulations! That's so good to hear. Do you know if you're having a boy or girl yet? Won't know gender until next month? Well, let us know. I've got one of each. They're both fantastic, so I'm sure whatever you do have, you're gonna have a great time. Squirrel1210, thank you for the tier 1 gifty for Dumb Nico. Newest gamer dad on the block. Love to see it. Nick, what do you think of an added slow effect to the Druid Snare, like its Entangling Vines effect, the movement and attack speed? I think it might encroach on Shaman slow a little bit. That would be my first reaction to that. Could you show us a water zone? Like this? Little rainy. Rain, rain, go away. Dude, I love the water in our game. So nice. What's up, Zaraki? Nick, thanks for the 3 suns moons. I have 3x body ache when playing. You're welcome. Imagine if someone was on the server while Nick is changing the time of day and weather. I think the probably most annoying thing I do for people is I reload all the zones. But thankfully, reloading a zone doesn't take like 30, 40 seconds anymore. It takes like 6 seconds. Oh god, there's 8 people online here in the dev server. Are we, Oh, it looks like we don't show the short name for zone anymore when on who. We show the full name. It's interesting. Are they playing? There's no way they're playing, right? There's 3 of them in Ancient Crypt. Should I go see what these guys are up to? Let's mess with them. Use my, Orb of the Waning Waters. Where are they at? Oh, I probably shouldn't be in here, actually. For unspecified reasons. You want that version of Sao? Yeah, it's pretty nice. All right, let's go back to our lovely shallow shoals. I'll leave the devs to dev in peace. All right. So let's finish up our task. We've got the spell scrolls. We've got now we just had to add them to the bard vendor. So let's open up the merchant sell table. Okay. Oh, you know what? We might just work on Bard tonight, because there's a couple ideas I had last night about Bard shouts, and maybe we could test out some Bard shouts. All right, so all right, I think this is it, guys. This is where I just kind of copy and paste it all in and hope that it works. Godspeed. Oh, up. Oh, I know what I did wrong. I already know. So remember when I deleted this and then pasted it from this one? The identifiers for which effect it was got copied. Gotta change that to a 1. Should be good. Done. Alright. Let's take a look at... So we're actually going to do a little trial and error here. Let's actually make a bard. Oh, little sneak peek preview. Let's get the actual music here real quick. Adds to the fun of it. I'll pause this real quick. Get the login screen needs its music. Alright. Man, this guy's fancy looking. Look at that stash. Alright. So, this is a work in progress. Balance designers, I know you're going to come at me and hate me, but... Ta-da! What do you notice? I did the thing. All right, let's click around on the different races real quick. So as you can see, as you change classes, the stats change a little bit. But in general, races have racial stats, classes have class stats. 45 strength. Mmm. Delicious. But look at their charisma. So if you go ogre, and then you get a bunch of the gear drops in our game, you're gonna go into like negative 50 charisma, basically. Well, people need to make new characters to have the race stats. I would love for us to do some stuff retroactively where you don't need to do that, but probably. I'm not actually sure, to be honest with you, because I'm pretty sure, yeah, you would probably need to make a new character. But yeah, so let's go like Wood Elf. Lots of agility. Oh man, he's very revealing with that leaf. There's some kind of, is that a appearance extra feature? Yeah, I think that's a scar. It's like, what is that? Oh, okay. But yeah, nice agility. Got some wisdom stuff. Let's look at Gnome. 40 intelligence. Holy smokes. The leaf is kind of small. How dare you, Alvin? Look at this guy. Fancy, fancy. So yeah. This was a really annoying task, I'm gonna be honest with you. It was fun, but also kind of annoying how I had to do the sequel for it. I ended up using ChatGPT to like, be like, hey, because the way we designed it in the database was kind of annoying. And then I was like, okay, I like paper designed it out, and then I was like, okay, let me spit this into ChatGPT, and then ChatGPT, I need you to update my SQL query. And then it literally, there was like 3 different 4-minute ChatGPT, like, it was like, I don't know if you guys use ChatGPT at all, but it now there has this new feature where it basically like tells you its like line of thinking, and like you read its stream of consciousness. And I was just like sitting there for like 5 minutes, like, okay, ChatGPT, come on, get it together. And it's like, should I write a Python script? Should I do this? Should I do that? It's like, oh, do whatever, man. You do you. But yeah, that was really a useful application of AI. It was like, hey, please fix my update query. Thank you. Because it would be really annoying for me to do it. Can you show Dwarf again, please? I had an ad. Show Wood Elf Druid. Any other requests? Dwarf Cleric Wisdom. Goblin Archer. Goblin Druid. Gnome Fighter. Human Inquisitor. Dwarf Enchanter. Gnome Elementalist. So you could do Wood Elf Druid, and you could so now the cap for stats is 50 currently. This may change. The balance team may be like, Nick, WTF are you doing, mate? But you know, I kind of just had to get the ball rolling, so. So, for example, Ogre Fighter has 45 strength and 8. You only go up to 50. But you could do 50, you could do this. You could go up to, like, that. Maybe you want a lot of decks. I don't know. First pass, everybody. First pass. Does the cap include stats from gear? No. That's just for the creations. There's no cap on stats that I'm aware of. There might be some kind of soft cap. I don't know, actually. There might be I think we've decided against hard cap a while ago. 255's cap? Is that true? I was led to believe that it wasn't going to be like that, but you've seen it. Okay, well, there you go. I call cap. Is resist cap to 100? I really don't know, guys. I am not a formula guy. I'm just kind of a feels guy. I mean, I do, like, say things like, hey, we should do X, Y, or Z because A, B, or C, but, for some reason this is amusing me. Vibe deving? Yeah. Yeah. Numbers lead to min-maxing. Let's keep it vague. But hey, man, this is exciting. You know what else is exciting? When I refill my cup with a nice Kirkland signature cold brew coffee, 100% Colombian, 11 fluid ounces, 325 milliliters. Also, giving out alpha keys, yeah, that is pretty exciting. Do we give out an alpha key? All right, I think we could give out one alpha key. Then you guys can be satiated for a little bit, you know. Not sponsored. Yes, very true. Hold on, guys. Hold up. Let me. Let's do. We're doing a reset. Reset entries. Let's do. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right, exclamation point giveaway. We'll give away one key for now. Just one key. So get your one in approximately 342 chance. Let's do something real quick. Let's do let's get the odds. All right. That's your guys' chance. Does that seem fair? Yeah, a little point two. It's almost 0.3. It's almost 0.3%. I bumped it up to a 2. Wow, little 0.5er. Oh, look, the stream seems to have magically gone up by 30. That is right. But hey, it was cool that we were at 330 before we invited in the clankers, you know? Scalpers incoming? Yeah. The real ones have been here? That is true. Yeah, I like to hope that that is the case, SoCal. I'd hope not, Sloppy G. If you do it more than once, does it ruin your chances? No. No, it does not. But it doesn't increase your chances either. Why does my Beastmaster stop using secondary skill when I turn off Taunt? Like the other ability? Best int plus charisma? Maybe high elf? Let's see. I think human. I think human might be... Well... no, gnome. Like, gnome, you're gonna get a lot more intelligence. Human has a higher base charisma, but... Gnome is a net higher intelligence and a charisma, I guess. So you could do something like this. 50-30. But, you can only get a 40-30 on, human. Why are all races low on charisma? Well, ogre. Halfling. Like, I mean, this. So again, this is the first pass. My kind of logic for halflings having low charisma, like, I don't know, like, did you watch the first 20 minutes of Fellowship of the Ring ever? Like, I'm just imagining that one halfling guy, like, picking his ear. And, like, them just, like, drinking and belching and... Goblins, I mean, it's a goblin, guys. This may go down further, actually. I think that was one of the things that I definitely want to do. Even the charisma for ogre might go down a little bit more, and then goblin a little bit. It's a gnome, guys. Like, look at this guy. Does this look charismatic to you? Dwarf. Need I say more? We just like negative charisma. That's why we put it on all of our gear. That's why we... You know? Alright. Let's make our bard. We got super sidetracked here. We got this giveaway going on now. We've got all these things going on, but... Alright, let's make a bard. Carnicles, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifties. Greatly appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Your generosity is appreciated. Loving these new stats. Yeah, it feels good. Tsunumi-san, if there was anything hidden like that, I would not reveal it. I'm trying to stay tight-lipped on anything like that. Oh, all that effort just to get that. Oh, well. GG. Alright, let's run the key. Let's run the key. Make sure you get your exclamation point giveaway in. I'm gonna run it here in about 20, 30 seconds. We're actually at about 270 entries. Little 0.37 action. All right. Look at some stuff. Is repel technically a shout? I believe it is. Alright, so let me test something. Aha. Okay. Perfect. And it puts it on cooldown for the duration. So what we're going to probably be doing is like... So say you have a 30-second cooldown shout, right? That means it'll lock you out of from using your damage shout, which is normally a 12-second for like 30 seconds, right? I think that's a fair trade-off. I think that's fair. And it makes sense. It's a shared cooldown, but if you use something that's more relevant, that's going to be a longer cooldown. That was one thing I wanted to test out. But let's, Alright, so let's do... Screening, vocalization. Alright, let's run that giveaway. Let's run that giveaway. Choose a winner. It's a 1 in 280. Little 0.35er. Rictus 77. Rictus77, please send me your M&M account, email, and Discord through Twitch Whisper, please. Zach Dorden, thank you so much for the donation on Ko-fi and for the follow. Thank you. Appreciate that greatly. Thank you so much for the generous donation. Oh, and it's the first of a monthly. Thank you so much for the monthly commitment. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, thank you so much, Zach Dorden. That's really nice of you. Thank you. Lighting in this game is 11 out of 10. It's kind of nice, isn't it? To my understanding, we didn't have, like, the full lighting change that we recently did in the latest playtest, but now we do. So things are looking even better on the lighting side, which is cool. It keeps getting better. Do you guys remember what this game looked like even just a couple years ago? It's kind of crazy. Why is night so dark? Is it intentional? It's really hard to kind of like calibrate that. So that's why we have the gamma slider now. So that you, if it's too dark for you, you can always up the gamma slider. If you want to play kind of more natural level of darkness, we'll have a calibration thing for that later. And then you can, you know, utilize light sources in-game, vision types, stuff like that. Remember the Dragon's Run delivery quest of 2023? Yeah. Rip Dragon's Run, huh? And rip the temporary delivery quest. Hey, what's going on up there? Who's up in the air? Ron Dev? What are you doing up there, bud? Just chilling, huh? Okay. Well, you do you. Oh my god. I feel bad. I shouldn't troll my fellow, especially if they were, like, recording something, or... Alright, well, whatever. Alright, Bard. Bard. Alright. I was thinking about a fear shout, because I did, take away Bard Fear, because I think, Bard Fear is in song, PB AoE song format is, like, kind of just, like, cracked. But I thought maybe being a shout might be fun. But is it too crazy? Is it too crazy to give them even more CC? An instant single target fear? But on a cooldown, which is also a opportunity cost, so you can't use your damaging shouts for 45 as well. Crazy strong PvP. Maybe a shout stun. Fear seems more like a necro shout knight thing. AE fear would make it more risky. Y'all have a roadmap for M&M? Kinda, yeah, so... If you go to, monstersandmemories.com/roadmaps. Oh, wait, sorry. Yeah, monstersandmemories.com/roadmaps. So check that out. Their mez is not AoE. It's song-based, though. Y'all need to do redo the website homepage time-lapse. Game looks so much better. Yeah, no, I've been talking about this with the team. You're welcome, bro, for show. Let me get Rictus into the alpha real quick. Done and done. Rictus, welcome to the alpha, bud. Congrats. What is module D1 off the roadmap? So module D1 is it's our first mini expansion that we plan on releasing pretty shortly into early access. When I say shortly, I mean like a few months probably. That's the hope. And essentially, that's going to be Deep Elves, Deep Gnomes, the Deep Elf City, in around 5 to 6 zones, including a full, huge dungeon that we've already built. and then several large underground zones, right? So the plan for Monsters and Memories is not only to have like this large overworld, but to also have a large underworld as well, right? And this large underworld isn't just like one-offs here, one-offs there. It's a continuous underground map that, obviously there's zone lines and stuff, but the idea is that there is a full zone connection map underground as well. Like think, you know, Underdark, think Underworld, think, you know, right? Ours is called The Deep. And then, obviously, Deep Elves, Deep Gnomes, and Deep Dwarves, and possibly some other races hail from the Deep. So the first module is Descent into the Deep. And it is a free mini expansion that we will be releasing shortly after early access launch. Legally distinct deep, yes. That's a good question, Chris K. You have to discover that one. All right. Let me think about this for a second. Do I want the fear shout to be tiered, or do I just want it to... What do I have for vocalization? Let's see. We got 7. I think that would be excessive for fear. But then if it's tiered, you would be able to, like... What does Bard have? But I could see a low duration fear being useful. You know what I mean? Like, oh, hey, I'm going to downrank that fear because, like, yeah, it's an instant hard CC that I can use. But since the duration is shorter, I'm not going to get screwed over by using it necessarily. Right? So, like, if it was like a 2-3 second versus like a 6 second, what did I say I was gonna do? Let me pull up. That might be a cool way to do a scatter shot for archers. They get scatter shot. Troll is not Module 1. Troll would probably be Module 2 or beyond. I think Sean said that it's Module 2. But, So are you a coder that makes these features? I'm not coding the features. I'm mostly doing a lot of my work in the database. I am database design guy. Well, I didn't design the database, but I utilized the database to design things. So I got my little scratch pad over here. I've got my SQL queries that I kind of put together in here. I've got some notes in here, like paper design and like lists and stuff. Yeah. So let's pull something together for the fear real quick, just so we can look at it. Screaming vocalization, we'll dupe that out. We'll also put in fear, so we can kind of steal from fear. We'll duplicate that. We'll say, all right, now we're gonna need a name for this. Hold on, let's just put a temp name for a second. Bard fear. All right, let me... Okay, let me... Do we have a screech? We don't have a screech. We've got a wailing vocalization. We have something frightful, I believe. Yeah, we have a frightful howl. Which is kind of like Howl of Terror, I believe. For Necro. What is it called? Frightful Howl. Like a PB AoE fear. If I do like also, is there no sound effect? What's going on here? Wait, what is going on? Why does that VFX keep playing? Oh my god. No way. Wait, this is the old Bard song, I think. What is the Necro one called? And that's why I don't think Bard AoE Fear should be in the game as a song. Alright. Yeah, no, this is the... I thought this was the Necro one. What's the Necro one called? Deathly Howl. Yeah, Deathly Howl is the one. Alright. Yeah, Frightful Howl, what used to be in the game, I removed it probably a year ago. Alright, Beatles, what are you doing? Stop annoying me. Okay, I forgot what the whole purpose of me doing that was. Oh, we said, okay, we were looking at for the name. So, Frightful Howl. I mean, I could just steal the name. Frightful Screech? Be like, Frightful Screech or Frightful Howl? I kind of don't want to use Howl. Because we have Deathly Howl. So I might use Frightful Screech. Honestly, I hate making names for stuff. I need, like, some Frightful Shriek. Alright, let's just do Frightful Shriek. Let me just move this over real quick. Really loud yell. Frightful Screech. Wait. Oh, okay. So this is, yeah, this is a shout. What do I do for Clobber? Let's do a 60. But it's the fear one. Fear is kind of... Dirge of Dread? Fearful Bellow? Actually, let's do a shout. Yeah. Oh, you know what? Let me assign it. Do I have a favorite class? Cleric, Necro, Spellblade, probably. Rogue. I really, really need a reset cooldown command. But we can just try it early. Oh, I'm stupid. Sorry, guys. Hey, Glizzy Dan. Good to see you. Primus MMO, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I am Nick. I'm one of the lead developers here on Monsters and Memories. And tonight I'm just working on some ability stuff. We just added some abilities to Bard and doing some other stuff and doing some occasional Alpha Key giveaways. But yeah, welcome in, and thank you again, Primus MMO. It's always good to see you, bud. Primus MMO. What were you getting into tonight? All right, let's test out that spell. Boom, there it is. Oh, unlucky for that rotting skeleton, and he got feared right into the path of that Ashira scout, and now the Ashira scout's taking him out. Played some Pantheon. Very nice, very nice. How's the new patch? There's a new patch, right? Feel like undead should be immune to fear. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I mean, we fear-kited specs in EQ. True. Undead should be immune to all mind control type spells, IMO. I'm just so glad this game has a kick. Who loves complete heal giant mobs immune to stun? Yeah. Somebody at SOE did. Is Lantern starting gear now? No, this is my Lantern of the Gods. There is no fuel for it. So, what did I say the cooldown was, actually? Did a 60? Does Gnome really have higher strength than Halflings? $20 strength on Gnome Fighter, 25 strength on Halfling Fighter. Yeah, if you guys didn't see, if you just joined the stream, we've got racial and class starting stats. So, sorry, this always bothers me when like they have mismatching appearance options. I'm actually going to probably change that for randomizing at least, but it sounds like you're going to be able to still mix and match your stuff. But yeah, so well, interesting. I don't hear any clicking. Did I disable sound? Anyways, yeah. So you have 10 points now, and the max you can put into a stat in character creation is 50. So if you are like going like gnome, wizard, like you can only put like 5 more in int, and then you have to put the other points in other stuff. But yeah, there's different bonuses for classes, different bonuses and penalties for races, and yeah, it could be volume levels. I tend to think it's probably just a bug, though, because this is, like, maxed out. That's right. Strength is not only the melee, the only melee stat that's relevant. There are other stats. There is another. Spotted a bug. Dwarf should be 50 charisma base. Nice. Man, that is really strange, though. Hold on, let me test that again. Try a reload. Maybe that'll fix it. No, guess not. So the stats information that we shared with the state of balance, it needs a review. It needs better wording, and it doesn't have all the details. And I don't know that we're going to review all the details, but I think some basic details are also left out. So, more info to come. Alright. I kind of want to do a little Mez shout as well. I've been wanting to do a Mez shout for a really long time. And I may tier this one. I'm thinking 4 tiers. So let me do a... Only thing is, well, no, it makes sense that you might want to use the Fear versus the Mez, because the Mez would be longer cooldown. Warrior needs a Fear Shout? Warrior gets a Fear Shout. What's it called? Intimidation, level 8. One thing that would be nice, though, if you played a race that has really low charisma but really high stamina as an enchanter, is enchant ally scales off of stamina. So if you look at this, enchant a target group member or pet, increasing their maximum health by 10 to 25% based on your stamina. Additionally, you gain access to a unique set of abilities to use through the enchanted ally. The spell cannot be used while you have a charm pet. The spell is limited to one target. The spell persists until canceled. So there is that kind of trade-off, right? Like, maybe you want to be... Maybe you are, like, into enchanter, but you're not into charming. But you want to be, like, Mez man and enchant ally man, and... I'm here for making our tank really buff, man. Then you will then yeah, picking a enchanter race that has a higher innate stamina might be useful to you. I don't know that Hook Arrow will happen because of Grip of Shadow. It just might be a little, like, weird, right? Or too samey. Does the enchanter control the enchanted player, or is it just a buff? If it's your pet, you control it, but if it's a player, you would not control the player, obviously. But here, let me show you as an example. I will give myself the Shadowkin pet. So we'll stay my pet over here. Let's do a little enchant ally action. So we've got our pet here, and we've got our host window here. So his HP dropped there because, what's it called? Obviously, it increases your the host target max HP, so his health dropped a little bit there. But this is what you can do. So wait, hold on. Let me look at the key bindings for this, actually. You've got cast host ability. Oh, not bound. Do I have alt modifier used anywhere? Try something like this. Oh, I should do this. What am I doing? All right. So, abilities you have. This one doesn't show the tooltip for whatever reason, but it's essentially... have you guys played any Heroes of the Storm ever? So this is basically, if you played Heroes of the Storm, it's very similar to the Abathur hat. You're placing a host on your target. And then... look at... We can see from afar, kind of like bind sight, bind vision, what our host target is up to. So imagine if you're in a group with a monk puller, you could throw this on your monk puller, give him extra HP, give him the ability to rune him. Look at, we've casted rune skin on our enchanted rune skin on our host target this way. What else can we do? Uh-oh, too far away. I might have to make that a little bit look bigger range. Here, so... boop! Now our pets has pulled that guy. Our pet has killed that guy. I think we need to work on the animation culling of this, though. That was kind of funny. So yeah, it's kind of Abathur hat in an MMO. And then you can swap your vision at any time. For some reason that doesn't... the hotkey part doesn't work for that. can I drag this out? No, can't drag that out. I think we kind of like hard-coded that button in there somehow. I don't know what's going on with that exactly. But yeah. So that's a thing. And for some reason it requires a target too. But anyways, does it just not work now? Oh, there it goes. That's strange. I had to use another ability before I could use it again. That was kind of strange. There is a couple bugs with the ability still. It's obviously a very complex ability. There's so many different things that we need to get right with it. But, yeah. Perhaps, Tired Worm, perhaps. What's wrong with Sneak right now, Implicit Construct? You guys read the discussion channels in Discord often? Not as much as I should. I definitely try to skim when I can. There's just so much. I've been thinking about making it so that the we have more channels to kind of be more organized. Because it is really hard to follow the threads. But I've been so swamped with like, hey, I need to just get a bunch of things done that it's kind of a lower priority for me now than it used to be. But I do try my best. Why not a priest class? You never know. The Green Castle is, yeah, Fallen Watch. That will be a zone that should be available in EA. And hopefully before that. Friar? I think that there's a lot you can offer to a group, but I think as an enchanter without charm, because like obviously like charm is going to be great, right? It's going to provide you with like a good damage boost for your group, but depending on the content, I think, you know, you don't have to charm per se. I've seen enchanters not charm and still be an asset to their group, but it'll be content dependent, right? If everything is pretty smooth going, then it's probably not needed. Charm would probably be the more go-to, but if things are not smooth going, and things are going to get a lot more challenging, so I think the value of a non-charming enchanter is going to go up, and I think the riskiness of being a charming enchanter is going to go up. So hopefully you will feel more useful. Alright, let's get to that Bard Mez shout. Alright, back to the whole naming convention thing. Hold on a second. I gotta do something real quick. You know what I just realized, guys? I'm getting really hungry. I am getting really, really hungry. And you know what? Let's, I'm gonna hit a reset here. I'm gonna do a little quick reset action. Where can I find that? Okay, let's do, hold on a second. Who was just the winner here? Rictus77 was the last winner. Alright, let's do, let's hit reset here. Let's do a quick little giveaway, and I'm gonna, do a quick bottle break. I'm gonna grab my food. I'll come back, answer some questions, and, we'll run the giveaway. Then we'll get these bard shouts in. But yeah, hey, hold on. I'll be right back, guys. Let me get my food and, be right back. All right, I'm back. All right, let's get this giveaway underway here. I'm gonna run it here in a few seconds, so get your giveaway in. Camera will be off while I consume food. No, I got creamy peanut butter, not crunchy. But I haven't had crunchy peanut butter in a long time. That would be really nice. All right, hurry it up, 10 seconds. For DMK. For DMK. Congrats. Whisper me your M&M account email and Discord, please. For DMK is definitely real. Of course you are, Derelicts. All right, guys. If you have any questions about the game, about the team, about me, anything really, feel free to shoot it in the chat while I'm consuming my turkey and rice. Open beta would probably start really close to early access launch, and there's no timeline on that. Sometime in Q1. Sorry, I meant to say there's no timeline on open beta, but open beta would be in Q1 as well as the early access launch, which is in Q1. Next playtest, undecided. Who is the owner of the game? So, Sean, Ali, and I are the owners of Niche Worlds Cult, the company that is creating Monsters and Memories. Are we hiring GM / support? We'll probably be bringing another GM on board. So if that is interesting to you, I would suggest getting your information over to us. We do have a lot of applicants from the last time, and we do maybe even have like somebody in mind that we maybe want to take. But just in case, here's the link. If you feel that you would be a good candidate for this, it never hurts to have more info from people. So check that link out. Enchant ally still drops when the group members change. Let me see if it's in our issue tracker for enchant ally. But yeah, there's a number of things we have to fix with enchant ally. No date on closed beta yet. We're trying to target end of year at the latest. Favorite class and why? Cleric, because I find it fun to use the in-part blessing line. Think we'll get another playtest before end of year. I'd think so, yeah. But we haven't decided on a date yet. Shadark, I don't understand your question. It will not be available to play at DreamHack, but yeah. We watch everything, Valen. We're watching everything. We're gamers. We are interested in the gaming industry. We're interested in the MMO space. We're interested in the MMO space. So of course,
Dalton 224 just shared 100 bits.
Dalton 224, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you. But yeah, I mean the review thing is definitely like like I think the exposure that Steam brings, it might not be the right time at early access launch. It may never be the time, depending on what our costs are. But essentially, I mean, I think I could see 1.0 being the right time for it. So if we do go to Steam, it would probably be at 1.0. I don't know. I don't really have like super concrete thoughts on it. It's basically if it's cheaper for us to be on Steam, or we want the increased exposure from Steam, then we may go on Steam at some point or 1.0. But then I wouldn't be worried about the reviews, honestly, because hopefully if we make it to 1.0, like, it'll just be a banger game. Then we really won't have to worry about reviews like that. Hopefully, you know? I don't know. I don't really have many thoughts on it. Dalton 224, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gifties. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you for your generosity. Very nice of you. Thank you so much. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Spellblade will definitely continue to get more stuff. I can't really speak to much of it yet. But more infusions, possibly more like shielding kind of abilities, and just more stuff. Probably more martial attacks too, like fleshing out what martial attacks they have. Like currently they only have strike, but I could easily see them getting new martial abilities that synergize with different things, right? So yeah. Is the attribute distribution equal? Not exactly. I don't think it's exactly equal. The class ones are equal, but the race ones are a little bit different. Show goblin stats, please. Anything you could tease about possible upcoming Inquisitor changes? Game? What happened? Hold up. Sorry, guys. I'm kind of crunching away here. Just give me a second. All right, I'm gonna brush my teeth real quick, and then I'll be right back. And then we'll get into the Bard Mez Shout creation. Be right back. Hey, hey, hey. So yeah, this is a little bit of a preview of what's coming in Inquisitor. Obviously, there's going to be more stuff coming, but you know, I got inspired. I saw the post on Reddit, and I was like, you know, gotta throw a little bit of a bone. You know what I mean? All right. Now I gotta think about a name for that shout. Favorite toppings to put on a hot dog? Chicago style. I am a big fan of just the Chicago style dog, right? So like mustard, onion, gotta have the little peppercini things. You need what do they do? Do they do the relish? I think they do relish. Diced tomatoes potentially. Like I'm a Chicago dog guy. You guys ever been to Portillo's? Celery salt, yeah. Celery. Oh my god. Sport peppers, right? Yeah, not pepperoncinis. I don't know what I'm saying. Pepperoncinis. Sport peppers. Celery salt, yes. Celery salt, I love. You gotta have the celery salt. But yeah, have you ever been to a Portillo's? Portillo's, you get a Chicago dog and a combo beef dipped. Delicious. Focus concentration is 7. Chocolate cake shakes. I think they do. I haven't had one of those though. I need to try one. I've been on a health kick, so my Portillo's intake has decreased. But they opened right by my house a it's like a drive-in version of Portillo's. Like it's like not the restaurant. It's just you either go in, you order, and you get carry-out, or you go through the drive-thru. Like Portillo's Express, basically. So, and that's like 5 minutes away from my house. So yeah, it's tempting. If we need dinner in a pinch, I'm the guy. I'm the guy who gets the Portillo's. Pink lemonade cake shake. Yo, it's the weekend. I might have to get some Porties. You know what, though, I'm really sad about? So they recently trialed in the Chicagoland area at a couple different locations. They recently trialed Portillo's breakfast. Dude, it hit different. I'm not gonna lie. Portillo's breakfast went hard AF. But now, as of September, they took it away. And I don't think it's coming back. And I'm really sad about it because it was actually pretty good. And the prices could not be beat. Like, the prices were insanely good. Like, the value was amazing. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the random tangent, but I just have to... Portillo's CEO, man, if you're out there, please bring me back to Portillo's breakfast. That's all I ask. Yeah, it was just a little trial program. They were testing it out, but it sounds like they're pivoting away from it, sadly. I know this because last night I stayed up until 6, 7, 8 in the morning. Something like that. I think like 8 in the morning. And I was like, frick. I stayed up this late. Might as well just order some food before I go to sleep, because that's healthy. Strawberry lemonade cake shake. What's up, Sinris? Thanks for the 10 consecutive streams. If you go to Chicago, someone you like, they get you Portillo's. If you go someone who hates you, they get Malort. Miss the pizza? Miss Luminati's? Yeah. Can we see a different zone? Oh, maybe we should check out Keeper's Bite. I think we changed the grass or something. Portillo's GM here. Watching 30 hours for a chance to key. How many hours you owe me for breakfast throwback? Oh no, I just bugged my character. Dude. Novo. What can we do about getting Portillo's breakfast back is all I need to know. We gotta make it happen. I just bugged my guy. Alright, let me fix that. M&M and Portillo's co-marketing deal? Yeah, a giveaway? Alright, time to piss off everybody on the server. Sorry, team. Sorry. Rayland 2Cav gifted 3 months of a tier 1 sub to Vante Leone. They've gifted 28 months in the channel. Holy crap. Rayland 2Cav, thank you so much. So nice of you. So it looks like we changed the grass a little bit in here. I believe this is the changed grass. You don't remember those drakes being yellow? That's not all there is. You got forest drakes over here. So this zone is getting significant design work done. This isn't the zone. This is technically the zone music for Veil of Zentar. You also hear it in Shallow Shoals. To me, this so feels like the Shallow Shoals music, though. That's gonna be like an interesting one. I hope that we can capture the essence of Shallow Shoals. You know what I mean? New music coming to diversify the zone music? Yeah, all the time. Shallow Shoals needs a shanty vibe. No spoilers, Derelicts. No spoilers. Yeah, there's something up with the sound, though. Eniac0000! Thank you so much for the tier 1. Appreciate that. Let me get 4 DMK into the alpha as well. Done. Nick, can you talk about the AA system? There isn't an AA system currently. We may do one later on, but probably not for launch of early access. A corpse drag command in a game? There is a corpse drag command. You can even just click this. You can make a macro. Oh, hitting the button. So you're saying like actually just like attach it to you, or like physically dragging it? There's a skill in needing to spam it. Don't take that away. Oh! New sound effects. Are you able to use Alt for casting abilities? Yeah. Of course you just rebind it. Whoa. Little busy bees over here. Alcoholism is a skill. Sure is. Drunken Monk Thoughts? Seems like a fun tavern game. Dude, this song goes hard. Alright. We gotta do some work. But I like running around. Ooh. Wait, what is this collision? Hello? Bro, I want the shiny, though. You can't do this to me. Yeah. Good idea. Screw you, collision. Look at that. Oh, baby. Look at that. Hey, that calls pretty quickly, though. Kind of sad. Alright. Oh, I'll wave my hands at the team about those two issues. Did I bring a sickle to harvest? Nah. This game's a vibe. All right, maybe we should do something instead of just like chilling. I'm just enjoying myself running around though. Favorite zone so far? Nice. I'm glad you like it. Like, this just feels so fluid to me. Like, I love this. If you would have shown me this 10 years ago and then, like, told me that I would be one of the people behind this, I would have called you insane. Like, sometimes it's just so surreal to be in the moment and realize this is happening. Make a new level 1 character with new stats and kill some stuff? I think we could do that for like maybe 5-10 minutes. What are we thinking? Gnome fighter hate the starting strength? Should we see what a 50 agility gamer does? Oh, let's pick like rogue. Do like a 45 dex, 45 agility. See what that's all about. See if that's any like some kind of like hidden craziness. we go? Do we double down on this? Kind of want to just like. I'm curious about something. We're gonna destroy. I have a feeling. Meta breaker. We're fast metabolism for life. We don't go anything else. I've never made a character in Phalendril. Cap on stats. For character creation, it's 50. Chad is trying to say that it's 255. I thought we were opting for a uncapped paradigm, but I do recall there being some discussion about there maybe being a cap. Did I not move it? I don't know why that's not working. Hey, wait a second. Don't rogues start with throwing daggers, or am I crazy? Maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. He's gonna do fourth breakfast with that metabolism? Alright. That's great and all, but we got killing to do. I can't be like delivering notes and stuff. Only if you take the throwing combat trait. Fair, fair, fair. Shows what I know about this game. Where's my combat? Let's look at combat real big. You need to train dodge and parry at level 1? Are you serious? Feels really weird that it's level 1. I make a note about that. I don't even think dodge and parry should... I mean, that shouldn't even be level 1. First of all. Should probably hit attack. Let's do this. Quarter 2 EA now, thanks guys, yeah. There's no way we take him, especially now, right? Why does that keep turning off? Oh, I know why. Because it's turning on automatically. Can you turn that off? I'm brave? No way. It's fine. Oh. GG, no more room. I'm on the streamer client. This is gonna make me sad here in a second. Wait, hold on. No, it's not. Can I do this? Yeah. Here, watch me jump and then fall through this, right? No? Yeah, we gotta fix this, though. Getting all stuck in the mud here. The rain kind of looks funny, too. Ooh, you guys thought I was gonna jump forward, huh? Did a little course correction. Scrap metal trader. Butcher. Let me guess. Okay. Anything else? Nope. Grocer. Okay. Nice. We're playing, we're gaming. Alright, let's see what this note says. This letter reaches you, not of insignificant reason. We have witnessed your ability to blend into the shadows and become as a leaf on a branch to those who tread past. It was fated chance that you were noticed at all. And that is precisely how this missive finds you now. Your talents would be indispensable to Felindrol, and I would propose a meeting with Elendil Nightshade to discuss an opportunity to put said talents to the test. Should this letter spark your interest, deliver it into the hands of the aforementioned within the Lambent Lantern. It is a mere step up behind the bank, reached by following the ascent across from the Willow's Whisper stage. Yours, an admirer. Ooh. I got a little secret admirer, chat. What do you think about that? So they said behind the bank, the ascent across from the Willow's Whisper stage. So this is the bank here. Where's the stage? Oh, we found it. Lambent Lantern. Is this it? Am I in the wrong one? Here we go. Elendil. Is this my admirer? Dude, that armor is pretty awesome. Look at that. Look at that leaf. Yo. This character looks amazing. Alright. You gain experience. Your faction standing with Lambent Wanderers got better. Your faction standing with Fellstone Orcs got worse. Elendil Nightshade perks a brow as she accepts the letter. While reading its contents, the corner of her mouth curls upward into a small smirk. Elendil Nightshade says, "Looks like you were found out by Neri. Still, you seem to have made an impression on her, and that in itself is an accomplishment." Elendil Nightshade says, "And now I'm to offer you a chance to prove yourself? I wish that girl would at least discuss things with me before sending prospects backstage. Here, take this." Elendil Nightshade produces a sealed leaf scroll and holds it out for you with a dull expression. You receive note from for Muriel Softglade from Elendil Nightshade. You're really looking for an opportunity. A leaf scroll intended for Muriel Softglade. It is sealed with a bead of wasp wax that depicts a lantern crossing a lyre. If tampered with it, it would be blatantly obvious to the recipient. Okay. Cool. So I'm looking for Elendil or no, not Elendil Nightshade. I'm looking for Muriel Softglade. Okay. Train? Oh yeah, train. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's just weird. That's just weird, guys, to me. Hey, just do the thing. Oh wait, I just wasted cash, everybody. Just wasted mad cash. Didn't gonna leave her last question hanging? Oh, wow. Look at it. I can't even solve the quest in our game. Yes. You can start by making your way to the Trader's Terrace and handing this letter to Muriel Softglade. When you're done, come fill me in on what you find and avoid stepping onto the stage when you leave, or the bars will start giving me a headache. Trader's Terrace. Okay. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. Trader's Terrace. We're looking for Muriel Softblade. Go up? Any thought using AI to voice act the NPCs? I once thought about that, but now the way how like everything's going, like, yeah, no, I don't think anyone really wants that. Wrong way? Jeff Hayes or nothing? Go to the stage, then up to the left. Guys, you expect me to navigate anything? I'm a straight murder hobo. I'm... You guys want me to do, like, quests and shit, but I'm like I'm a killer. I'm not an achiever. Well, I'm an achiever, but I'm not an explorer. You guys are expecting too much out of me. Alright. Let me do this. I'm gonna do it. The right path at the inn. I don't see a sign for the Tradesman Terrace. Trader's Terrace. Got it. Slightly painful. Eh, it's fine. Look at him strafe running. And jumping. Man. Got some backseat gamers in here. This is messed up, dude. Mr. Commerce Trainer. I hate to tell you. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, but alright, so... Am I getting cold? I feel like I'm getting cold. Oh! Oh. Very cool. You gain experience. Your faction standing with the Lambent Wanderers got better. Your faction standing with the Fellstone Orcs got worse. Muriel Softglade accepts the letter with interest, giving you a polite smile before unsealing it and looking over the contents. She clears her throat and immediately lowers her voice. Muriel Softglade says, Elin sent you? No offense, but I was hoping she'd send one of her more experienced agents. Ah, it's no matter. Here, take this. Maybe you'd be able to help with a little experiment? Muriel Softglade offers you a small, nondescript jar with a corked lid. You receive sample jar from Mariel Softglade. Why does she sound like a toilet paper or a paper towel like brand? Softglade. That's what the wood elves use. Softglade tissue. Sample jar. Okay. What experiment? Trade here on the terrace is slow to a crawl lately, and I have a feeling that it has something to do with how aggressive the local fauna has been getting. They've never been an issue until recently, and now they're attacking caravans and assaulting travelers along some of the main roads. It clearly can't be a natural aggression, right? I have a friend that would be willing to do some tests for us, so long as we can get her some good samples. What samples? I won't say who just yet, but she's a brilliant alchemist who works at the Well of Order. She's sure to figure things out as long as you bring back a full jar. Some bat meat, maybe some wasp venom sacs, oh, and the heart of a wolf. Just to cover all the bases. Better make it 2 of each. We have to make sure there's plenty to test, right? Bring me the jar, full and sealed, with the samples, and we'll go from there. Okay. Okay. So 2 bat meat, 2 wasp venom sac, 2 heart of a wolf. Makes sense. 6 items. What's sample jar say? A jar for various blood and venom samples. Is it really okay to mix these? Probably not. Probably not. I would say no. But hey. Oh, look at that. Convenient lift here for me. Hey, what the? Up? Where am I going? Game? Game? Suicide ledge? What is, uh-oh. You guys aren't kidding, are you? Oh no, server, why do you have to shut down? Housing gonna be up there? You never know. Hurry up and add safe fall? We actually are adding safe fall. We have that in yet? Safe fall. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be a skill, I believe, not a ability. But yeah, I think that should be in the next patch. Now I gotta jump? Honestly, if I knew what was below me, I would definitely jump. Oh, here's a lift. Did I just see him shoot a bow? Is it arrow thing? Arrow, bow, whatever. Oh, hey, that's really cool. I love being able to see, like, little ruins down here and stuff. I'm sure this will bode well for me when the server goes down, when I'm on a lift. It's in the process of moving. Hey, what are you doing, game? Well, and that is where we will end our beginning of our streamer man journey. Stay tuned, or tune in next time for part 2 of developer tries to play his own game but has no idea what's going on. Out of Touch Game Dev, the series. People want a giveaway? Is that why people are here? Alright. In chat, if you're here for the stream, type 1. If you're here for the giveaway, type 2. Be honest. One and two? I'm gonna be completely honest, guys. I'm actually hungry again. Random thought. Celery isn't very filling. Well, I did eat some turkey and rice as well. Thanks, Glizzy Dan. No wonder you're hungry? Yeah. Kirkland coffee? I've been drinking my Kirkland. I've actually poured it into a glass today. Here's proof. I'm gonna be honest. I feel pretty jittery. I think it might be time to eat some food and do those well, let's do the thing first. Let's do the giveaway. Let's do a giveaway real quick. Satiate you, fine folk. Let's go ahead and rock reset entries. So if you just typed giveaway, you're gonna have to do that again. But now it is open, you can do it again. But yeah, I'm feeling a little jittery, feeling a little hungry. Maybe I need to get some water. Let's restart client real quick.
Dalton 224 just cheered 140 bits.
Dalton 224, thank you for the 140 biddies. Appreciate that. Maybe do a few sprints and a quick job around the house, burn some energy. Guess I could do that. Echo, how's it going? Turn on TTS donations and it's over? Yeah. I'm not trying to make this an Artosis stream. That would be not ideal. Be bad for business. Probably be good for me, but ultimately, actually, it would be bad for me too, because it would just be bad. No, Chris K, please no. All right. So next time, we'll play more Rogue. But for now, it's time to go back to the sights and sounds of Night Harbor. Look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful. I know you guys don't necessarily love the sand all the time, but if ain't that a beaut? Where's the snow? You gotta find it. Unity lighting is pretty good. Yeah, HDRP. Ugh. Guys, we're not feeling too hot. I don't know what it is. It's just hunger or too much Kirkland or... I'm sure I'll get over it. Over-caffeinated? Yeah. As I take a sip. Alright. I think we're gonna move this away from me. Put this over here. Oh god. Alright. I'm about to start vibrating in my chair. You should see my leg. Some electrolytes and water. Take a shot. Need some downers. Thanks, Nick, for these streams. Pretty cool. Hey, you're welcome. All right, let's get this mez going. Let's get this mez shout going. Like, we need to do some work. Like, we've got an MMO to release. You know, you can't be just like vibing out all the time. We got some hard work to do. All right. Let's move this over here a second. All right. We need a name. We need a name. What is Mez Shout called? Serenade would be cool, but we already got, what's it called? Somniferous Serenade is the Mez song. Sirens would be cool, but Siren's Call is the charm. Trance? So consider it's a shout. So, like, we've got screaming vocalization, and we've got frightful screech. So it's not like a traditional, like, song that you're playing out. It's like a boom, instant cast. Jobin Lee, have a good night. Glad you enjoyed the stream. See you next time. Mesmerizing Cacophony. I would imagine that would be something more harsh, right? It wouldn't be, like, so mesmerizing. Like, a cacophony, like that... Like, that would be the opposite of what would mesmerize in my book. A bellow, yeah, I don't think a bellow would either, necessarily. But it is a shout, though, so it's kind of hard. It doesn't really make sense. Stunning soliloquy. Silver tongue. Nice, Tom Song. Stunning soliloquy.
Thud Thud just cheered 261 bits.
Thud Thud! Thank you for the 261 biddies, man. Appreciate that. Is he a horse? Yeah. I don't know, man. This is a hard one. I swear to God, if, like, I didn't have to come up with the names for stuff, like, things would just get done faster. And I could just use a generic thing and then, like, put a placeholder. Bedazzling Ballad? Hold on, guys. I'm on to something here. Languid lullaby? There is already a languid lullaby. You guys can't trick me. The razzle dazzle. Enthralling shout. I do like enthralling. Enthrall is a charm, though, right? In this one. Waltz of Dreams. What's up, Asteranian? I'm looking for a word that, like, Obviously, I'm looking for a word, but... Like, what's... Enthralling echoes? Like, I'm looking for a word that's used specifically in, like, singing, maybe. That's like a musical ornament, but for singing specific. I don't know if that makes sense. I think everything is mostly, like... So what is this word?
Saravoci.
Ooh.
Saravoci.
Sotto voce, in a quiet voice, as if not to be overheard. Sung in a subdued, quiet, or low voice, often as a hushed or under-the-breath effect. I mean, that's kind of the vibe. So... Man. Yeah. I don't think it would be called a shout. Call it a whisper, melee range. Yeah, I think whisper. I think I like whisper. All right. I don't like spellbinding. I'm gonna change that to maybe subduing. All right. Actually, we do 4 tiers, 5 tiers. I think 4 tiers is fine. Like 3, 4, 5, 6 second duration, maybe. Mesmerizing Murmur. Yeah, that's a nice one. I might have to use Murmur for something. Swaying. Sombring Lambent. Let me see. I'm trying to find maybe one more. What about somnolent? Then everyone can learn. Because who knows what somnolent means? Did we do it, guys? Does anything here feel terrible? What? I forget how to do this? There. Alt-Shift-U. They don't flow? Did I ever run that giveaway? I feel like I did not. All right. Get it in there, guys. Come on. We're gonna run this here in a few seconds. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. 1.5. All right, choose winner. Valen Acer. Valen Acer. Valen Acer. Whisper me your M&M account, email, and Discord. Congrats. All right. Let us get going on this. So we will do Mesmerizing Whisper for this one. Let's add it to the filter. Okay. We're gonna make this a 90-second cooldown. We'll say we'll do 2 seconds on the first one. But this will be a line where you progress 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 4 seconds, 5 seconds, 6 seconds. Yeah, Mez has a Membler chance. Alright. Oh, here, let's do this, actually. Let's finish this. Hey, hold on a second. I gotta be right back. My kid's, like a really weird position. Oh, wait, never mind. Wifey's got him. That's good. Alright. Mesmerizing Whisper. Alright. Change that to Mez Hand, Mez Impact. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Now we copy that as a SQL insert statement. All right, let's get change the description here. So 3, 4, 5, 6 seconds, and then we'll do let's do this. Oh wait, hold on a second. Let's just do this. Yeah, no problem, Valen. Just whisper me your Eminem account email and Discord. Oh, whoops. I gotta actually do this one first. I knew I was right. Oh, I do remember why I need this. Okay. Oh. Grab too much. Oops. Okay. Excellent. The question is, when do you get this? So... kind of want to change some some spell levels here to kind of split things up. For now, I think I'm just going to throw it in at 16, and then I'll adjust that at a later date. By the way, guys, I just keep thinking about it, but thank you so much for tuning into the stream and everything, and watching me do all this stuff, and donating to the stream, supporting the game. Like I'm very thankful. Like I'm just sitting here, and like it just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't compute in my brain that this is actually occurring. Never thought I'd see the day. I wanted to make games for so long, and I didn't know what to do. So to actually finally be making not only a game, but a game that I've dreamed about making for decades, it's kind of emotional. It's kind of emotional for me. That's some good coffee, yeah. I hid it away from me. I've put, like, some objects between me and the coffee. But, yeah. It's cool, man. So, Lytic, I'm glad that we could give you a nice game to play in retirement. It's well deserved for you, man. Thanks, Lazy Lions, then. Yeah, I try not to drink coffee too late. It definitely does have a pretty nasty impact on your sleep. It's nice to hear Cackle Jacks. Like, the thing about me is I just wanted a game like this. Like, I wanted to make it. I wanted to be a part of making a game and making games that I want to play. But I just wanted to see a game made. I wanted, you know, to see the game made so I can play it and have fun with it and just see this type of gaming continue. And to be one of the catalysts for it is it's a blessing, and it's just the honor of my life. So thank you all for helping make this possible and supporting me along the way. I really do appreciate it. I know yeah, it's just great. Just great. Thank you. How'd you guys come up with the soundtrack? It's pretty amazing. That was Robert. Like early on, I definitely like kicked some ideas towards him and kind of the vibe that we want for like some of the early tracks, and I still have kick him ideas from time to time and on stuff and like inspiration, and I've definitely kind of give an idea for the direction of Fall and Watch, because to me, Fall and Watch is kind of the culmination of kind of an emotional journey, not only for myself, but I'm sure for all of you too, right? Like, kind of the culmination of this journey through not only Monsters and Memories, but the desert of Zur specifically. And I think getting up here, like, it needs to just hit right. It needs to hit right. But most of the genius, well, almost entirely all of the genius of the music is thanks to Robert Engstrand. A lovely person and a amazing composer and musician. Has game dev always been an ambition of yours? It has been since a pretty early age. I'm trying to remember the first time I wanted to be a game dev. It was pretty early though. Probably around like maybe age 12 or abouts. Maybe a little bit earlier, maybe a little bit later. But I've wanted to make a game for a really long time, and I wanted to make a game like have like the old school MMOs, like EQ especially is always been a huge source of inspiration for me, and so to be able to make the game that we're making, it really is extremely fulfilling. I had many late night conversations with one of my good friends back on the old AOL Instant Messenger days, AIM, about hey, wouldn't it be cool to make like a game, like this or that? And obviously EQ always comes to mind in a lot of those conversations, and so to take inspiration from that game and to build this game, and take inspiration from a lot of games really, but it's been cool, man. Thanks, Beacon Blade. Yeah, the atmosphere and like the skybox and everything was a major focus for us. You need to have a world that immerses you. You need to have a world that instills a sense of wonder. And I think really the vision has come together and continues to come together. And I think we are continuing to push it as much as we can and in a really positive direction. So, yeah, it's cool. It's really cool. And I'm like, I'm probably I probably don't come off like this, and I hope I don't come off with it with the team. But for many years, like I have to be the game's harshest critic, right? Like I have to just be like, hey, X is shit. We need to, you know, I don't say it like that. I certainly think it, right? Like, hey, we need to improve this or that, right? And sometimes it's taken, in some cases, years to fix certain things. But, you know, building the game as we have as a self-funded indie project, indie team, you know, there's it's hard to, you know, there's no blaming anybody. It's just it's a process that you have to figure out, right? It's not easy to just create a team like that, and then you're not only you're volunteering your time, everyone's volunteering their time, and you know, it's a lot of sacrifice. But when you're passionate about doing something, right, you just do it, right? You guys game, right? You know how it is. Like, you know, at the end of the day, you're gaming for fun. You're gaming because you're passionate about it, not because it's paying the bills at the end of the day, right? Obviously, there's, you know, the glimmer of hope for us that, hey, we're gonna get paid for this eventually. So that was there, right? But I don't think you go into this expecting to become like rich necessarily, especially early on when you aren't sure of things yet, right? Like, I don't even think Sean, Ali, and I really kind of realized like what this project would grow into, and it has exceeded our expectations. Thanks, Beacon Blade. All right, let's keep working on this. it's really nice to be able to, oh, hey, Derp Alert 5040. Yeah, I've got the camera on. I'm watching. You want it? Okay. Yeah, derelicts, that stuff is really important to me too. Like, it's really unfortunate to see, you know, some of the state of things in the industry. I want to give something that people can be hopeful for, but not be like false hope. I want to give them actual hope. I want to actually follow through with what we say we're going to do. And I think that honesty and integrity, stuff like that, is extremely, extremely important. I would, yeah. I would rather quit this than go the other route. What's up, Quados? How's it going? You still on your trip? Welcome back. Yeah, I've been looking for your stream like every night, and then I checked your Discord, and sure enough, you said you, no streams this week. So, yeah. Yeah, I feel you, man. I get it. Stupid old work. Thanks, Tech Frecky. What we working on here? Dude, Bard toys galore. So you've got your new primary haste line. So it's not just Molto Allegro anymore. It's Allegro Lento at 12, Allegro Moderato at 28, Allegro Assai at 44, and Molto Allegro is now a level 60 spell. So that's your primary haste, the one that doesn't stack with what's it called? Enchanter Shaman one, but you can use that, and then you can if you so desire, you can also twist that with your secondary haste, which is, you know, typically like a smaller value, like your haste V2 kind of situation. We added a fear shout that is on a 60-second cooldown. That also causes your other shouts to be on a 60-second cooldown, so it's not something that you're just going to want to pop off, right? Because then you're losing damage or whatever. And then now we're also adding a Mez shout as well, which will be a 90-second cooldown. And then it will scale, the duration will scale through the ability line. So the first entry will be a 2-second duration, and it'll scale up 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, wanted to give some more options for what you could do with the shout. Yeah. So I've been focusing a lot on getting more ability lines flesh out and classes just flesh out on like kind of more of their like filler stuff, more so than like core class abilities. Because there's a number of classes that are kind of fleshed out from a core kit standpoint, but need a lot of more filler. So that's been one of my things. Another thing that we've gotten in recently I just got in the starting stats are different for different classes and races now. And then yeah, there's just a number of other things I've been working on. So, but today it's mostly been Bard stuff. Nice. Ooh, Cacklejacks, that'll be cool. Can we see the stats? Yeah, sure. Let's look at it real quick. So, as you can see, Ogre has a ton of strength, but their charisma is very low. They have some penalties to other stuff as well, like their intelligence and their wisdom. But their stamina is pretty high as well. Then on the other side of things, you've got something like Gnome, which obviously, well, that's the fighter, but say like the Necro especially has low strength at 15, but their intelligence is 45. And what you can do is you have 10 points now, but the maximum is 50 in character creation. So most class race combination, you can dump the whole 10 points into a single stat. But some of these higher up ones, like 45 intelligence, you can only bring that to a 50. Yeah. Yeah, this gnome looks awesome, actually. But yeah, the variety of different. So there's only bonuses from the classes, and then the races have bonuses and penalties to their stats, right? Obviously, like the ogre example, clearly obvious that that's very much lower. But then you got very much higher strength and stamina and whatnot. So it's fun. Just makes it that much more of an RPG feel. And there's actually some more weight behind race choices. Also, a number of what's it called? So you'll notice that the major combat traits have been pruned down a bit. This is because you'll no longer find the kind of like active racials in here. Those are just now auto-learned and auto-granted. The exception with that is the... Wait, what? Huh. Well, infravision and ultravision are still supposed to be in here, but they're not for some reason. I should look into that. I was going to change that to an auto-grant, but... we decided that we didn't want to like push the cold color tint thing on people if they didn't want it. However, if you do decide to pick it, I think we're also gonna put like a spell in the game potentially where you'll be able to change your vision to kind of like a surface vision. So like if you want to get normal screenshots or video footage, you could have that spell on you. And then the tint wouldn't be present. You'd have kind of like normal human vision. But yeah. But those will still be locked to races, but you'll have to pick them as a trait. Stats for Dwarven Monk? Hey, what Dwarven Monk? You can look at Dwarven Fighter. Will stat changes be in for the next playtest? Unless the balance team is like, Nick, you don't know what you're doing, go home, you're drunk. Then yeah. You'd hang out with Drunk Nick? Hey, thank you. Maybe they'll send me over there. Any plans of a fresh start on Alpha? What are the plans for Alpha? Yeah, I don't know if it'll be still Alpha when we do that, though. It might be Beta. We'll have to see on that one. Why not put a toggle with the vision spells? It's kind of just like, I mean, yeah, that would be theoretically that could be like the best answer, but is that something that they would be able to change? You know, like I wanted to make it make sense, right? EQ2 did the toggle thing. Will all alpha accounts automatically carry over to beta? Yes, they will. When's the next playtest or release, or wherever it stands? Just need to know when we will lose Kungin for a bit. Oh man, I don't know. It's mighty close to TVC time. That's the only concern. I would hate for him to have to choose or like stress himself out and play both. We're targeting Q1. We're targeting Q1 2026. So as early as January 1st, as late as March 31st. So we'll have to see. We don't have a firm date yet, even internally. We don't have a firm date for beta internally either, though our kind of target is for beta is end of end of the year. So December 31st, hard or kind of, it's not like a hard target. It's just like, hey, this is the date we've set because we don't have a date. Are you playing TBC with Kungin? Nice. Yeah, I'm always so tempted. I could have sworn in the past I almost wanted to roll on one of his projects because I'm actually a really long time Kungin stream lurker. Love his takes, just love his, you know, his demeanor and everything. So, and I knew he was on a sabbatical from streaming, but I did see him pop into the M&M Discord, so I was like, I have a feeling, he might, when he comes, well, I kind of had a feeling that he might be coming back soon if that was the, you know, if he's gonna play, and then I also kind of had a feeling that he would be talking about the game on stream if he came back, because I know he's gets super passionate about games, right? So it's been super cool to see him talk about the game and just, you know, see how happy the game has made him and stuff, and it's really been a nice thing for the team. The team is super excited about it. Yeah, I know. I've been seeing those. I clipped a couple of those for the team to check out. It's like kind of inspiring thing for us. It's been a really nice thing for the team. Really encouraging and inspiring. So, yeah, it's really cool. I always loved his takes. Like I always thought he had really spot on takes when it came to MMOs and being like a classic EverQuest guy to start his MMO career is super fitting. You know. A lot of us, some of us younger guys, well, younger, I should say this when I'm about to be 37, but when EverQuest came out, I was around like 10, 11, and obviously moved on to WoW later. It's just some of us like kind of WoW guys grew up on EverQuest, and then after a little bit in WoW, we came back to EverQuest, and so we love these kind of games. You know, there's definitely a huge inspiration for making the game, and come from RuneScape. Okay, cool. Yeah, it definitely is a similar audience, right? There's a lot of crossover, and yeah, it's gonna be cool. There's a lot of the people are definitely like EverQuest enjoyers, but I think there's going to be a lot of crossover there, more than people realize. So, hey, it's cool, man. Yeah, I was super big into the classic WoW, or I mean vanilla WoW, really, on release, and I played pretty heavily through Wrath of the Lich King. That's kind of when towards the end of Wrath is when my guild kind of disbanded and we stopped. And then I went back to EverQuest emulators. I went back to Planet Side. I went back to play like StarCraft 1. So I kind of really, around that time, and I was probably around age 20 or so. 19, 20, around that time, when I started getting interested in playing kind of the old school stuff again. And yeah. I'm gonna be 37 in 5 days. The 27th is my birthday. Thanksgiving, actually. Is there be anything like EverQuest epics in this game? Yeah, there's definitely going to be like epic quests for not only weapons, but there's going to also be like certain pieces of like armor or equipment. Do we, Biggs? There's somebody else in the Discord who also is a November 27th. B-Day. There's a lot of November birthdays. Everyone's, you know, that time of year. It's pretty good for procreating, I guess, but Yep. You're November 30th? Yeah, one of my best friends, birthdays is November 30th. And then my dad is on the 29th. My daughter is on the 16th. That's a new one for me. She just turned 3. Yeah, Valentine's Day. Yeah. Am I your son yet? D-Loves? Yes, of course. Yeah, the emulator scene has been really cool. Like, the emulator scene has kept this style of gameplay alive, essentially. I mean, obviously certain games have as well, but like, you know, are we here without a Project 1999? Are we here without an EverQuest emulator? I'm not 100% sure. It's definitely, I would say probably not. Can you show us a random neat spot in the game? Maybe a random neat spot in the zone? Yeah, can we get a random neat spot generator and then turn it into M&M guesser? Dude. I'm excited for some EQ guesser. Glad you're back so we can rock it out. Do y'all have plans to add other major cities or hubs? Yeah, so we've got, we've already got the Wood Elf City in. Phalindrol, which is in the, Evershade Weald zone. And then, about maybe 3-4 months into early access, we'll be releasing our first mini expansion called Descent into the Deep. Module 1, Descent into the Deep. And what that is going to be, the Deep Elves, the Deep Gnomes, and then the Deep Elf City, and then maybe like 5-6 zones, including a massive dungeon, mid-level dungeon, I would say. And then obviously kind of like newbie areas, and then like intermediate areas, and maybe even some high-level stuff. I mean, definitely some high-level stuff. Pockets of it. Encounters and whatnot. So is there going to be a big a neutral big city at some point? That'd be kind of cool. I would say Night Harbor is kind of that. Night Harbor is kind of neutral. It's like kind of a seedy city with lots of different races coming here and whatnot. A lot more accepting of different races. So I would say that Night Harbor is definitely one of them. In terms of other big cities and big hubs, there is planned to be 3. So Night Harbor is one of them. And then we've got, kind of more in the center of the continent, we've got Terlan. Kind of more of your traditional fantasy, kind of human city, I would say. And then out east, you have a kind of more spooky-ish area called Eastham. But yeah. After last playtest, I want to get up in Night Harbor more and learn more. Yeah. It's an interesting city. There's a lot of interesting lore behind it. The factions, everything. That's starting to get more fleshed out. Oh. Got the sunset coming in here. How many of those cities will be available in EA? So, the large, massive metropolises, Night Harbor will be the only one. But in terms of just starting cities, there will be Night Harbor and Phalendrol. Phalendrol is the Wood Elf city, north up the coast, right? And then during EA, all the starting cities will start coming online one by one, right? So I just mentioned that Aelverith, the Deep Elf city, will come online about 3 or 4 months into early access, along with the first module, Descent into the Deep. And yeah. Any more key giveaways tonight? I'll probably do one before we end stream. Nice, Lazy Lion's Den. Yeah, it was good for... I had my first experience gripping there during the last public playtest on my cleric. That was a lot of fun. It's really fun to be like on your toes, like when you have like a wizard mob coming into camp and you're like, okay, cool, this mob can like almost delete one of my group mates. I guess I'll... Ooh. You guys hear that? Where's that? Where's that coming from? Is that the boat? That's cool. Is that a giveaway? Thanks, Kajak. Glad that you're here. What's up, Vorendil, MTG? How's it going, buddy? Welcome back. Have you talked about potential of user-owned boats? Yeah, we talked about that quite a bit. There's definitely going to be like smaller craft and then larger boats as well. But yeah. And what's cool is the tech that we're like, our water system, Crest 5, is one of the few assets we use with this game, because Monsters and Memories is a game where we've basically built every asset that you see in the game, right? We never like kind of put in an asset that's like, hey, we got this off the Unity store or anything like that. Like, with the exception though is the water system, because I mean, at the end of the day, you're going to be using a water system anyways. You're going to either be using the Unity water or you're going to be using Crest. So we went with Crest. It just looks phenomenal. And what it allows you to do is kind of have like physics-based water as well. So the hope is like you're going on like an island expedition and your boat's like kind of going over this like wavy water, and it's all like supported server side. And like that's, yeah. So it's like dynamic water. But we're working on it still. Yeah, I think up here the water is like there's definitely some like slight reduction in quality, I would say, because you're kind of far, like we're far up here. We're like actually really far up. But like if you're like really close to the water, man, it looks so good. But yeah, this even looks good up here. Silly question, but do any ships/boats ever dock there, like right here? Yeah, there should be. Yeah, the boat's coming in right now. So there's going to be a duplicated route at the other end of the boat path for this route, and there's going to be additional boats that go out maybe this way to other lands you haven't seen yet. So yeah, but yeah, the boat's coming in. Is it possible to climb up where you are, or is that GM powers? I always enjoy finding places to levitate, jump, gravity flex myself. I use GM powers, but I think if you maybe got when Slowfall goes into the game, you might be able to make it over here. I would hope you would be able to make it over here. That'd be really cool. Will Enchanter also get the mana burn changes to Inquisitor? Well, Enchanter has a different line of ability than Mana Burn. Mana Burn is an Inquisitor-specific ability, so no, there isn't changes to that. But Enchanter just gets what they get, right? Is this like 1900s Turkey? Sure, why not? I was a senior guide on an EQ server many years ago. This is the same sort of thing we guys would do while answering petitions. Nice. We go on a boat ride? We could. It would be good to see what the current status of boats are. I don't know if the boat's gonna be here, though. It's the only problem. Kind of got screwed up here by a little server restart. So this is the development server. We always have like a lot of restarts going on here because the development team is always pushing new stuff. So whenever a new server build gets pushed, just kind of has like an automatic pipeline, right? And then the server will get restarted and whatnot. Dude, I love that bell sound. It's so good. And I love that you can see NPCs down here. Isn't that cool? Goodbye, server. Hope you find your dad. I could Quados, but maybe we don't spoil it, you know what I mean? Get Quados in so I could show him around? Who says Quados isn't in, you know? Question X, that was during, like, Kunark, Velius, maybe Lucklin? Not Kunark for sure. It was definitely Velius or Lucklin. And beyond. And then I think I also played in Circle of Titans on Bertox. For a brief amount of time. EQ had slash pizza ability. Well, we have slash burrito. I was thinking about slash taco, but I don't know if we can line up the deal with Taco Bell or not. Bots, yes. Bots indeed. Brotherhood or Blood of the Spider, depending on when we're talking. Thought we're going for Jersey Mike's? That is true, yeah. Slash sandwich. Nice. What guilds were you in on Bertox? So, my first guild was like a family guild called Alliance of the Stars. That is a huge throwback name. That was like, I was just like a noob in that guild. And it was pretty much a noob guild. Family guild. Hey, what's up, dirty old socks? How's it going, buddy? Good to see you. rated Invalius on Defenders of Lyria. I had like 2 really good in-game friends in Defenders of Lyria. I really wanted to join them. They were definitely a little bit of a step up from what I was doing, I think, at the time. I also really wanted to just join Prophecy. But I was lazy about leveling. I can't tell you how long my druid stayed at level 55, and then I was a druid. So, yeah. What's it called? I had my real life friend who showed me the game. His older brother was a magician in Divine. I had a friend who was in a really good in-game friend who was in Dragon Council as well. Like, man, Bertoxilus was a fun server. You played on Bertox as well? Omni, right? Omani, Omni. Yeah, I remember Omni. They were pretty higher up there. They're like what, 3rd, 4th, maybe. That's awesome, Vorendil. Narathian Inquisition. I remember that name. Gotcha, Tabidon. Jeez, no one from Zeb? It's just too hard to pronounce, and it's at the end of the list, you know? Bertoxilus was first in the list. Best friend was in Dragon Console. Deacon Hans played a monk. Sol and Zek all day. Yeah, I was on Sol and Zek at the end of my EverQuest career. The first time other than like my friend who introduced me to the game, it was the first time I had ever met new EverQuest people in the wild. Was in my freshman gym class. One of my really, really best friends from high school and early college years was in Tides of Wrath, and then him and his really good friend at the time was also in the Tides of Wrath. So I went over there and played with them for a bit, played on their characters, made a character of my own. Solon Loot Orb? What do you mean by Loot Orb? They had the little coins that you would loot. The deity coins. So whenever you killed somebody, you'd say down and coined. But it was coin loot, then the little item coin that you would get. And it was deity teams. Yeah, 3-way PvP. Evil, neutral, and good. Exactly. And then they also made some of the race class combos had unique deity selection options on Sol and Zek to facilitate a little bit more balance. Like, I think bards could follow Rallis Zek in certain... like, Wood Elf Bard could be, maybe? I'm trying to remember what weird deity changes they made, but there was actually, like, custom selections allowed. See you, dirty old socks. Yes, chicken plucker, I know. A little bit of antics, but you gotta live a little sometimes, you know? Are the deities gonna be in the beta? Technically they already are. You could just go over to here when you create your character. They kind of look like animals at the moment, but hey. Are the recent patch notes online yet? No, we haven't put out the patch yet. The notes aren't up yet. Hey, thanks, Sturdy Old Socks. Have a good one, man. You keep it up, too. You know what I mean. That's a pledge to a deity, not the deity itself. Yeah. Well, I can't give a spoiler away, Arius, but maybe yes, maybe no. Yeah, we'll see, Nightburn. I know I've definitely bugged Goblin about some of that, so maybe we get it in. All right, let me restart my client. Seems like a good idea. And then we can finish this task too pretty soon. About to call a night myself. Super hyped about the game. You guys are doing awesome work. Keep it up. Hey, thanks, Tech Frecky. I really appreciate that. And have a good night, and thanks for tuning in. If there were M&M teams PvP, what would be your favorite team combo? That's a tough one, right? Because what would the team combos be? And I've literally sat here with my little notepad open, and I've typed in like team. This is the team A. This is the team B, right? Like what would the racial teams be for the team server? And I've kind of gone through that exercise a couple times, and it's tricky, right? Like, it would depend on adding some stuff potentially. Maybe it's like, do you make an evil team or do you make a deep team? Do you make both? But then, like, who is on the evil team? Because how evil are ogres, right? Like, they're not like they're not EQ evil, I would say, right? So are they on like a different team? And if they're on that team, does it my kid was waking up. I think he's okay. Yeah, it looks like he's going back to sleep. Yeah, so are ogres on Team Human? What are they, like, who else is on Team Human? Because I might have to go in a second. No, he's still looking okay. Ogre newts for sure. Maybe it could be deity based. Well, the thing with deity is you're going to be able to be polytheistic, I think. So unless there's like special case rules for the deity PvP server, then it's going to be tough, right? But then is that limiting to the gameplay if you can't be polytheistic or whatever? I don't know. There's a lot of questions to answer. Played on Drynal, not in Cats, though. Roommate at the time was. That's cool, Zillith. Yo, this patcher is not doing the thing. Please don't make deity be the ultimate / consider thing. Permanent agnostic bard enchanter is not fun RP. Nick, serious question. Dogs or cats? Oh, that's a tough one. Initially, as a kid, I wanted a cat, and then I wanted a dog really bad. And then my parents would never buy me any pet because they knew, A, I wouldn't take care of it, and they'd have to end up taking care of it. And then Yeah. I'm sure dogs and cats are both great, though. Depends on personal preference. Arachnids? Yeah. Exactly, Q. Still haven't seen the Tarantula? Oh, yeah. Well, you gotta look around, you know? Which question, Arius? Oh, that question. Yeah. Alright. I think it's a finish this task angle. Let's take a look at that real quick. Alright. Now we're gonna need the scrolls. Alright, so we said... Alright, let me get the scroll costs real quick. So 16 is 15 hundo. 26. 4,500. 3,600, 10k. 46 doesn't have a defined price. Let's do, like, I guess 20k? Yeah, let's just do 20k. And then, what's it called? 56 would be 40k. Doing 10 hours today? I'm not sure how long I'm gonna do. Status of faction song still needs work. That's gonna definitely need to be one of our priorities for ability functionality going into early access, because it's just such a major part of the game, and illusions and everything like that needs to work, and we have to figure out how we want that to work. So, but hopefully soon. We're kind of flying on ability stuff. Like, there's a lot of great functionality going in. It's been a major focus. Bard MIDI win. You're the Bard MIDI win guy, bro, for show. I can't promise Bard MIDI, but I can say that there's some cool ideas in the works for certain things. Alright. So we got the costs. Let's pull the costs. Get them in the scrolls. No melody, please. No plans currently. Uh-oh. Oh, God. I gotta go check on Kid real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Kid looked like he was gonna... not choose life. Yeah, he's fine. Alright. Uh-oh. I think this is bring my wife the baby monitor angle. Hold on a second. Alright, never mind, never mind. She's going upstairs, so we're gonna be okay. Boom. Okay. Alright. Now let's get this task finished. Sorry about that. Baby's okay. And then I heard... So... She grabbed baby and then, I heard her 3-year-old starting to, like, talk, but I think she was just, like, dreaming. So yeah. All is well. Alright. Now let's finish this task for real. Alright. 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 Now, we do a little merchant sell action. Grab this. And do this. And we're done. Alright. Alright, Godspeed. Here goes the query. Query. Oh, of course, we fail. We blew up on the launch pad. Oh, that's because we missed this stuff. Am I a fan of any Final Fantasy? I am a huge fan of Final Fantasy. More so back in the day, but, you know, they still hold a... They still hold, like, a soft spot in my heart. Definitely 7, 8, 9, 10, for sure. 6 as well. I played 6 and 9 as an adult. Loved them still. Played 7, 8, and 10 as a kid. Super inspirational for me. I think, like, my first idea for a game ever, like, the first time I consciously remember thinking about, like, I want to make a game, was, like, I wanted to make a sandbox version of Final... It's like a sandbox game in the Final Fantasy VII universe, where you can, like, either be, like, kind of like... It was like Midgar. It was like Midgar, the sandbox game. And you would essentially, like, either be in, like, Shinra, or you could be in... you could just be, like, a random citizen. Like, you could have, like, your little hideout, or you could just be, like, a merchant. It was basically, like, sandbox Final Fantasy VII Midgar. Then, obviously, that's not going to happen because, A... how the hell would you even license that? And B, you're like 12 years old, kid. What are you thinking? But yeah, I have like a whole design doc just on that. Just because I liked thinking about ideas and stuff, and it's funny, like, becoming like idiot, like me, I'm using this for me, like I was like, oh, I'll just write down my ideas. I'm sure I'll make a game. And I had a friend who was like, yeah, you can't just write down ideas. Like you gotta learn some skills, right? You gotta find a way to be valuable, right? And I was busy gaming. I was busy doing other stuff. Like so, that took a while for me, right? Is finding value, finding practical skills, um, and yeah, like now I do this and other things, right? But yeah, it was very much like a I have ideas. I have ideas. Like, but ideas don't get you anywhere, right? You need to put in hard work, and you need to be able to demonstrate some value to people, right? Gaming is called R&D. Yeah, I've got a lot of R&D experience in that case. A monk. Definitely got something up that alley. Gaming in 2025 is more like QA? Damn, bro, for show. Savage. By the way, P99 introduced needing water and food, or fatigue doesn't regen? Do we have that? Let me see. Curious. Is that... How recent is that? D-Loves? Documenting ideas is a great start. I think it was the case, but P99 hadn't added it until recently, if I'm understanding correctly. This is still a bit tricky to, looks like this is a little bit tricky still to kind of collapse. Oh, there it goes. But yeah, that's too much hunting for the thing. Cheshire maps win? Sooner than you think. Like stat food? Yeah. So we're gonna wait and see if, when I get hungry and thirsty, if that is the case for Eminem. If it's not, I don't know, like, that we need it per se. I'm just curious if we have it. Like, if you're hungry and starving, like, you're still able to jump. You know? All right. Let's just rock a quick reload. Cool. Let's scribe all spells. Alright. Let's do a, There it is. Mez Shout. Alright, so let me add this all to the patch notes. Oh, man. I was hoping he would launch off, but it makes sense that he doesn't. Oh, man. Uh-oh, is he stuck up there? Alright, what if I aggro him now? What'll happen? Oh, that's part of the reason that ability is disabled, guys. I don't know if the camera would, in most games, if the camera would clip the water like that. Something to test. Surface collision? Yeah. Exposing my low-key camp. I was thinking about... I've been thinking about touching up some of these little spots. Just a little bit. Now everyone's gonna find you on PvP? Yeah. Sounds like they are. Need some named water snakes? I think we need some, like, more low-level named. Will there be a ledge grab? No. There won't be. Goblin would lose his mind if there was a ledge grab. A lot of animation work, yeah. Dude, I love the sound, man. I need to play with my ambient volume higher. All right. So let me add to my patch notes. Bard. Added ability. Frightful Screech. Added ability line. Added Mez shout ability line with abilities. Okay. Any word on when the next test might be? Not yet, not yet. Whoa. I really want there to be a passageway here. Right here. I think that would make things a lot smoother to travel through the city. Give us some hope. Okay. The playtest is soon, TM. You have the power to add one? I don't know, you guys want me to... I mean, I could. It wouldn't be nice, though. It'd be like, oh, delete, delete. Then you'd, like, walk over some shoddy... Test is live now. This is my favorite spot to go to in the playtest when I don't have much more to do. I just kind of sit here. Right, let me test the jumping thing. Looks like your endurance still goes up when you're hungry and thirsty. But what about starving and dehydrated? Or am I starving and dehydrated? Oh yeah, I am. We just haven't added that one yet. New buildings! Oh, crap. I'm just spoiling away over here, you know? Can't help it. What material are the blue parts of the palace intended to be? That is a good question. Alright. Done. Done. Let's make this look a little less unhinged. It's the hotkey? God. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. You beat me. Let's do that. Oh my god! The skeleton finally got to me! What are you doing up here, big guy? You need to calm down, please. Giving you memories of Wraith Mountains? Yeah. I guess he's also mesmerized by the sky. Yeah, the Mez effects are pretty cool. And then the charm one is cool too. Oh, I can't charm this guy. Let's do Oh, I forgot. You can't... For some reason, you can't charm, what's it called? You can't charm mobs that you, like, spawn like that. Ideally, we fix that, because I could see, like, GM event that being annoying for some reason. I like this. The only concern I have with this effect is that it reminds me of the fear effect from WoW. A little bit. A little bit. Not really, but... You're happy with it? Legally distinct? Yeah, there's no skull. Looks good. That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. It's really just the color scheme that makes me think it, and the kind of like circular thing. But it looks dope. Let's be honest. It looks pretty incredible. Just mez all the things. Very happy with the rainbow elements? Yeah. Looks great. Alright, alright, alright. Chill out. Whoops. My finger slipped. You know what I haven't done in a really, really long time, and maybe I shouldn't do, but I kind of am tempted, is to see what happens when everything comes at me. Oh god. I think because I was flying, I really done goofed, right? I probably should have stayed on the ground. Oh god. Let's turn that down a little bit. Having a little fun there? Yeah. Things get a little bit laggy, let's put it that way. Now AoE mess? I mean, yeah. Uh-oh. Yo, this is crazy. Yo, the fact that I'm getting 15 FPS is kind of crazy. Like, how is this even possible? Tactical nuke incoming? Should I tactical nuke these guys? Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god. Abyss, come on, dude. Get out of here. That was fun. It's always fun to do that once in a while, just to make sure things kind of running smooth. The Spiderling's like, what did I just witness? Come on, bro. Like, what is this? He's like, what? Oh god, there's more! No, no, no. You guys gotta go away. Alright. Sorry for the ears, guys. We'll make that a little bit quieter. Optimization needed on death functions? Audio limiter is working hard tonight? Yeah. That worked a lot better than, you know, in the past, I'll tell you that much. New M&M dungeon, the Calling of Night Harbor? Yeah. The city must be purged. Kind of glad we don't have corpse name tags, actually. I'm curious to see what happens when the corpses, like, rot and everything. If everything is, like... Bloodstains win? Must have been the win, yeah. Stacked corpses? And there would be a lot more corpses. Preview the number of corpses you see on day one of EA out there? Yeah. So I'm curious if my frames return. I would hope they do. Slash loot all, yeah. Yeah, exactly what heals. Definitely things have gotten a bit better. Oh my god. It goes on. This is wild. Dude, there are a lot of NPCs in Night Harbor. Holy crap. They forgot they died? Yeah. They're paid actors. Alright, corpses. I need you to go away soon. Faith Fellowship fun! Oh! Yeah, I guess we could do a quick giveaway. Let's do a one for... One little one bomber. Sure, why not? Let's reset the entries. Feel free to enter now. Make sure you do it again if you entered a little early there. Oh, looks like things are starting to clean up in here. Frames are returning. Almost back up to 60 FPS. Wow. If I look this way. If I look from over here, it's another story. But hey, that's still respectable frames. Cool. 60 FPS. Good job, team. This is a seamless gaming experience. I like it. It's like nothing happened. I feel like I'm missing, like, a frame, though. Like... Maybe that's what I normally get here, I don't know. Is there more corpses over here or something? I don't know. That might just be normal. It's Night Harbor things. Not many A-frame houses in Night Harbor. Yeah. All right. Well, what now? What? How long have I been streaming for? This might be too long of a stream. Ugh. 7? Not bad. Gotta close some tabs. I got too many tabs open. Close this, close that. Get out of here. So long. Too many tabs to close. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe we call it soon. Thinking about it. Got a decent amount of stuff done tonight. Like, I'm trying to get more stuff done in streams. Getting kind of more accustomed to streaming again. Getting more accustomed to, like, having a lot of people in the stream and then still trying to focus. Not feel like I need to answer every single thing. Water breathing song. We could put that together. 7 hours, part-time streamer. What time is it there for me? 1:30. Throw together some new bows. Yeah, I gotta figure out there's some itemization stuff I need to take care of. Seven hours is almost a full workday. Yeah, it's cool to have you guys around for doing the work. Makes it more entertaining for me. Like, I can't tell you how many lonely nights I had working on Ye Old Monsters and Memories. Some of them were, you know, like... I mean, I do, like, hang out with, like, friends on Discord and stuff, or, like... Back in the day, I used to play on P99, work on M&M. It is, yeah, it is kind of distracting, but at the same time, it keeps me going, right? Like, if I wasn't streaming, like, I might be, like, sitting here, like, watching a stream and just, like, being distracted, but since you guys are here watching, I kind of have to focus in, so you guys kind of keep me honest. It's good. Is Unity the main game engine you have used? Yeah. So, well, for this game, Monsters and Memories, yes, we're using Unity. I wouldn't consider myself a Unity expert or anything. Most of the time I'm in the database, and if I am doing stuff in Unity, it's like using some of our custom tools and stuff. But yeah, I'm not like a Unity wizard or anything. Later on, you can listen to your own VOD while you work. I do a little bit of that, but usually no. Like, I feel like it's important to sometimes, like, watch your streams and stuff. Like, just to kind of have a feel for things. On ways you can improve or what have you, but I don't like hearing my own voice. It's very cringe for me. Alright, did I press the button? I don't think I pressed the button. Is anybody from the team gonna be streaming? Is anybody from the team streaming? Or maybe I just keep going. Do I just get a second wind and keep going for a while? I feel like I need to just like devour some food and then keep going. Drink more coffee? Victory rush ability for fighters? That could be fun. Everything in moderation, including moderation? Moderation within moderation. Alright. I think we press the giveaway button at least. Mike G. Computer Builder. Mike G. Computer Builder. Account created 5 days ago. Following since 3 days ago. You watch from my store? Or you watch from your store? Now, Mike G, are you a... Is this a coincidence that you have a new account? Are you new to Twitch? But yeah, whisper me your Eminem account email and Discord, please. Besides Bard abilities, what other abilities do you have on your current list to work on? A lot of stuff, honestly. Like, so you see some stuff here. You see some stuff down here. Yeah, firewood. Some of the firewood already exists technically. The idea was to make it like a cooldown based thing, because otherwise I feel it kind of eliminates some of the fun, right? So I may not do it right away. Still kind of iffy on the ability in general. Ranger's gonna get buff version of a campfire. Let's see what this does. Literally, I've never used it. Is that on Steam? Shrimpy Poobles? So I think they're reducing the price and putting it on Steam, like, really soon. That's a cool idea, Seawall. Yeah, I don't know that... Let's see. I don't know that this is its final form by any means. I'm trying to think what even makes it unique at this point. I wrote something down, then Chip put it in, and then I kind of forgot. So this ability is probably going to have to be molded. For some reason, it's not even giving me rested. I don't know if... That's got to be some kind of bug. Does it have to do with the fact that I don't have food or something? Oh, yeah. Apparently, you can't become rested unless you have food and drink. Alright, so let's see how rested you get. Ranger only campfire. Call to home. So the campfire should death touch you then, right? Thanks, what heals? I think it makes sense. I think it's intended, Tsunumi-san. To me, it makes sense. I would say it's intended. Faded 420, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Appreciate that. Good night, Cosmic Bunny Butt. That TT doesn't cost me XP? Yes. Where's the fun in that? Took a whole ass nap and you're still streaming? Yeah. I tend to do these things from time to time. I don't know what to do. I kind of feel like I got a little bit left in the tank, but I also kind of feel like... starting to feel it a bit. Well, I've got Kirkland nearby. I am choosing to not drink more because I have sufficient amount of Kirkland in me. Um... Hmm. What did we do? I'm kind of feeling... I'm really hungry. I feel like maybe I just eat some food and then kind of try to do like one more ability. Slash taco, yeah. Or maybe we just call it. I feel like it might be okay to call it. Hold on, let me mute for a second real quick. Not muted? Really? Oh. No, the microphone's not muted. You can't hear my game sound though, right? Yeah, yeah. Have a good night, Vorendil. Thanks for tuning in. All right, I'm going to see if somebody on the team is going to be streaming. I don't think anybody is. All right, I think I'm gonna raid out. My friend is streaming some Planetside 1. There isn't really a fight going on. I think he's just kind of running around and talking to people about it. So I'm probably gonna raid over there. Planetside 1 still exists, yeah. Dump the Crash the Galaxy into a tree? You guys could do that. But yeah, so let me just give you a quick background on that. So there is an emulator called PS Forever for Planetside 1, and in fact, they're doing this weekend, on Sunday, the 23rd, at kind of like noon to 1 p.m. Eastern start time. They're doing a little battle on there. Apparently, they're getting some Planetside 2 people over there and stuff, so if you have any interest, definitely you can get some info from my friend's stream on that. But yeah, I'll probably be playing on Sunday, and then I'm sure he'll be streaming it and stuff. So yeah, but anyways, thank you so much for tuning into the stream, guys. Really do appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the project. Thank you for supporting my stream and everything you do for me as well. So yeah, I think I'm gonna raid out of here and kind of chill out, eat some food, maybe do a little bit more work, then head to bed. Not sure when my next stream will be, but yeah. Thank you so much, guys. I really do appreciate it, and hope you have a great rest of your weekend and a good night. And if you're bored, hang out with my buddy. I'm sure he'd love it. He's trying to hit partner. He just hit affiliate. Come play some Planetside with us. Love it. Have a good night, guys.